Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome to the worst Dawn of War, as brought to you by chat, who decided that it would be to play through this god-awful campaign. And so here we are, much to my personal disgust and chagrin.
Fiery skies shall light the way, and blood shall spill over the wandering world. The spear of Cain shall cool the wayfarers, and the storm prince shall unite them. Their victory shall shake the heavens. Orc hordes threaten to overrun planet Cyprus.
Shut up!
If we don't defend that breach, Warlock Keep will fall.
This is Gabriel
The shaking animations. I do particularly like how, normally a bolt gun is simply fired at the foe. However, in Dawn of War 3, the bolt gun must be shook violently by its operators. Otherwise, one presumes it simply would not produce bullets in the direction of the enemy. Unfortunately.
Kill every orc that crosses this threshold, Blood Ravens.
And so we begin to play the MOBA.
Dead men walking.
There was a tremendous amount of general excitement before the release of this game. And I remember, this was probably one of the defining moments of my early YouTube career in many ways. Where a lot of people were looking at Dawn of War 3 and thinking, oh my god, it's Dawn of War. It's gonna be great. It's another Dawn of War game. Remember Dawn of War 1? That was really fun. Remember Dawn of War 2? That was great. And this is gonna be even better than that.
My brothers have the breach contained.
But I
Where am I needed?
was the soul.
Communication array. I can't coordinate our
That's a nicely
defenses.
bastardized little Thunderhawk.
Understood. I'm on my way.
But I was one of the sole singular detracting voices that looked at this and said to myself, this doesn't actually look very good. In fact, this looks kind of arse. And one of the things that made it look kind of arse was shit like this. With Gabriel Angelos leaping like a full 5 meters up into the air, somersaluting in full Terminator plate. And that wasn't even the worst of it by any stretch of the imagination. It is such a studiously poorly made game on virtually every level, the animations being one of the most annoying one amongst them. And also one of the points that I picked up on earliest as well, the fact that all of the animations are so ridiculously overdone.
Chapter Master to Battle Barge Dauntless. I require a tactical Marine squad drop to my position.
The Dauntless reads you.
I don't care. What are scouts?
Awaiting deployment orders. We need a grenade.
This is Gabriel. I will ensure.
Oh, right. This is one of those games where you use the A key to attack move again.
Will not falter.
And I was one of the very few people who looked at the game and thought to myself, yeah, no. In fact, I'm pretty sure this looks like absolute garbage. And I got a lot of flack for that at the time, because people were like, oh, you're just upset about the art style, oh, the art style isn't everything, oh, the graphics isn't going to be a problem, oh, it's just beta, they'll fix it up, etc. All of the usual excuses. Oh, well, actually, more correctly, it would probably be better to say now, all of the old excuses. Because one of the kind of interesting things that are happening right now is that we are actually beginning to move away from a lot of the older... Oaks, could you just stand still and let me fucking bounce on you already? Thank you. is that we are actually beginning to reject a lot of these old excuses.
Harry Angelus, the communication array is just ahead of you.
Harry Angelos?
On my way.
Ready, relocating.
Who's Harry Angelos? Am I Harry
Protect the
Angelos?
array.
God, I might be Harry Angelos. I'm hoping to have a video next week on the reversal of demoralization as we see it today. Because we've now been in the era of demoralization for quite some time. And yet, I actually think we are beginning to exit this era now. Something I'm very, very excited for. Because one of the things that was often happening during the era of demoralization was that we would make excuses for things. We would make so incredibly many excuses for things.
Heavy weapon team from a distance.
Well, it seemed like that was our primary purpose for the longest time. To come up with excuses. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Oh, it'll get better. Oh, they'll fix it. Oh, it's just an art style, etc. And we were kind of burying our heads in the sand as a collection of ostriches, trying to pretend that all of the garbage raining down upon us was actually a golden shower produced by a big-titted Japanese woman, rather than just the stinky, rampant, and ripe urine of a hobo that lived down the road and has probably been gulping down battery acid before he elected to piss upon you.
Undertaking the order now.
I've been seeing more and more of a wane in that kind of stuff right now. Oh, God. Another terrible thing, too. As a slight sidetrack, whilst I continue on my point here, I remember I've been seeing on Twitter recently pictures of like things like the Imperial Knight from this game, and people are going like, why did people hate on this game? It looks so awesome. God, this is a result of the TikTok generation right here. So, one of the interesting little things that I've also been thinking about doing a video on is the fact that we now have a current generation of people who don't really experience media themselves anymore. Instead, they kind of live media vicariously through others. They don't go out to watch Star Wars: The Phantom Menace. They see the memes online of Maul arriving for the first time, or they see the Duel of the Fates, and they go like, how could people possibly have disliked this? Look at how awesome it is. Without any actual understanding.
I'll go on ahead. Give me supporting fire from here.
Affirm, Chapter Master.
Gabriel, you fat claw, jump that gap.
I will clear the way.
Without any actual understanding of what any of this meant, or why people were upset. They don't understand the cultural context in which it was released. They are literally looking upon it with their TikTokified fucking teenager eyes and going, But there are many flashing lights on screen. Why could this be bad? Grok, please explain. Flashing light not good? Brain broken. Literally, I swear to God. As absurd and ridiculously hope-deprived this sounds for our current generation, that is exactly what it feels like. Grok, please explain why garbage. But instead of Grok, well, they watch YouTube videos of people having long and autistic breakdowns explaining to the TikTokified generation exactly why this garbage actually wasn't very good. Explaining things that, like, this wasn't really Star Wars. This wasn't really what people built up towards. Not to mention things like the introduction of the midichlorians, or how much damage that did to the franchise overall. How the style of it all being shot seemed odd. How the political machinations were actually given a massive backward seat, which also turned out to be the thing that most people would actually enjoy about the movies in the long term. The stylistic flares, which were indeed quite nice, as, you know, the Duel of the Fate does indeed look absolutely amazing, especially by, you know, modern-day standards and so on.
We can't let our knight armor fall into orc hands.
I'll be there soon,
What am I doing?
Lady Solaria.
That's a good question.
Cleansing team report.
I'm not entirely sure. But when you don't have any of that context, it literally just becomes flashing light good. Which is a damn tragedy as well, but it's also understandable. I mean, what else is this generation going to, you know, gain, to have opinions on? Well, like, the closest thing we are coming today to a culturally relevant phenomenon of anything even remotely close to the scale of Star Wars is, what, fucking Minecraft? I don't want to say it, but it is actually sort of true, isn't it? The current generation Star Wars is fucking Minecraft. And them standing up in the movie theater and throwing their popcorn at the screen when the chicken rider appears and going like, look, it's the meme, you know, the meme, this is my entire culture, the meme. That's their Star Wars. Which is a fucking depressing realization, let me tell you. Holy fucking shit, is that depressing. But it's also true. And so, since this generation doesn't really have anything of their own to rely upon, to draw upon, to identify with, they literally kind of live through us. And, well, the simple fact is as well that our culture was a lot deeper than theirs. Enormously much deeper than theirs. Star Wars, you could simplify Star Wars and boil it down to a fairly simple good versus evil story. And indeed it was. But that's like looking at Lord of the Rings and going like, well, you know, it's the good guys versus the bad guys. And at one point in time, that might actually have been true as well, but look at all of the actual subtext and all of the important lessons that we have now eventually learned via the Lord of the Rings. The reason why we weren't aware of the deeper context and the potential cultural power of the setting was because we lived in times when none of that was really necessary. We looked upon the Shire and thought to ourselves, well, that's really boring. It's just an English village. Boo! When are we going to get to the Battle of Pelennor Field? When are we gonna get to swords and sorceries and violence and cavalry and mumikils and all of that cool shit? Meanwhile, today, of course, people will look upon the Shire and think to themselves, wow, a lost world. I remember when this was normal. I remember when this was simply the baseline assumption of civilization, rather than a weird and queer kind of absurd setting that we view as somehow alien to ourselves. Pony Spice Marines.
Will be taught to fear our colors.
Oh no, me assault marines, they're getting crumpled or something. Yeah, go hit that, please. Bounce. Now, I'm wondering if I can reinforce these guys. I'm gonna assume not, since it's kind of like a... Are you even hitting each other? Yeah, you are, more or less. Oh, right, it wanted me to buff people. Well, too bad, video game. All of my dudes were scattered around the map, so I didn't get to buff anybody. Suck it.
The orcs have been driven out. We've been fighting them without reprieve for so long. I thought these were our last days.
You fought valiantly, enduring this.
But now I, the backflipping Terminator, am here, and you may rest, Solaria.
Space Marines a great debt.
This
Victory belongs to mankind.
Alright, mission 1. That wasn't too bad. I barely engaged with the video game. That wasn't too bad. To Neil the 10th, oh dear. Who hates you this much, Arch? I think his name was Brandon. I'm pretty sure his name was Brandon. Not sure, but Arch, it's capitalism. Would you rather have those New York City protesters that want revolution? Your discomfort is entertainment. But we have those too. It's not like I'm gonna escape that just because I play Dawn of War. Lazy one, it's time for the British God to go through the age of suffering. Great last RP session, by the way. These 5 towards Overlord 2 to ease your suffering. It was, honestly, a pretty fucking good session, yes. It was brutally long. It was brutally fucking long. And there was definitely some exhaustion beginning to set in there at the end, but I actually think that was rather thematic and in keeping with the story arc overall. As the players finally arrived at their eventual goal, pretty beaten and distraught in general. It was a pretty damn good setting, frankly. So good session. Also, by the way, on the gaming streams, we are going to launch a new incentives for liking the stream. Because remember, likes is the only way that any of this will actually be noticed by wider YouTube, overrun by various nonsense that it is. Therefore, for every 10 likes granted to the stream, we will assign $1 towards the fund closest to completion. That way, everyone who doesn't want to drop money on funds can still contribute in a effective way. And hopefully this will encourage people to like more, especially during the current algorithmic thing where that appears to be one of the main concerns. If damn near the only ones. Now let's go, Nicola, the horror, mind, hearts and guts wrenches. To Neil, how do Warhammer? I don't know. How long since forgotten? As is GW. So Gerard, the Thieves for Dawn of War 3 is by far one of the best 40k animations I've ever seen. It is a phenomenal representation of 40k. Underrail. I think that's overselling it a bit, but fair enough. Skiketo, oh lord, 1016, and the running animations and portrait is already so horribly looking. Yes, the general cartoony stylized feel of it was not really a good idea in my opinion. Yokotar works himself up to a rant. Bingo! And if Orc Magic can resurrect Bale One-Eye, could we harness that to have them revive Big E? I mean, technically, yeah. Technically. Oh no, the story is trying to reassert itself.
This reprieve from the Xenos will allow us to repair all of our damaged knight armor. The Orc's best chance to destroy us has now passed.
Even so, I shall leave a force of space marines on Cyprus' surface. Blood Ravens do not abandon loyal soldiers of the Emperor.
Well, that's debatable.
I will repay this debt, Master Angelos. My word is my bond. Solaria out.
Chapter Master, you've another communique from the Inquisitor.
Put him through.
May the God Emperor sodomize that cunt.
I summoned you to this world for a greater purpose than mere orbs.
My purpose is dictated by the Emperor, not you.
And I am the Emperor's voice, you heretic cock.
My fellow man against the alien.
Duty demands you follow my orders.
I would have put it differently, but yes, Inquisitor.
We need to conserve our forces in high orbit.
For what? The Orcs are the only threat I see.
Blind, dumb, blunt instrument. Cease your prattling as the God Emperor's tool is speaking.
Inquisitor out.
I'm just going to voice act the Inquisitor, because I think I've got a better idea of how the Inquisitor would speak. Ah, look at that. I'm unlocking things. Thank God. You know, one of the annoying things that is actually genuinely upsetting about this game was that this was actually a really good idea for a system, right? So, the baseline notion was that you would have a selection of elites available to you, like heroes like Chaplain Diomedes, Kill Team Ironclaw, or Imperial Knights, Terminators, Gabriel Angelos, all of this, right? And eventually they would expand upon this roster using various DLC. And these would then also come with various forms of skins, for example. I actually think this is a very good idea for a Dawn of War game, because it's ripe for monetization on every level, and frankly, I am all too happy to pay a few bucks if that means I get to play with Deathcourt of Krieg or with cool-looking skins. I'm actually more than happy for it. The problem, however, is that the entire gameplay overall was poorly paced and timed, so that 98% of your elite roster was utterly worthless. You would never bring Chaplain Diomedes into a mission when you could bring Knights into a mission, because virtually every single game in essence just became a last-ditched mass war at the end of the game, where infantry became worthless and everything came down to armored vehicles. Thus, since there was virtually no hope at all of ending the game quickly, front-loading with things like Kill Team Ironmore was utterly worthless, because again, you'd never want this when you could have this. And the simple way to fix this, by the way, would have been very, very simple, by just going like, okay, you can have the Imperial Knight, you can have the Paladin or Solaria, however, like with Company Heroes of One's King Tiger, if you lose that fucking Knight, it is gone, it is dead. You do not get to call in a second one, making it a high-risk, high-reward kind of effort. A major commitment where you're using one of your slots, which could have been used for Assault Terminators that you can call in however many times you want, on a super powerful but also extraordinarily limited asset. But because Relic is deathly afraid of ever testing anything they produce, that of course was never done. Anyways, moving on with this god-awful thing. Play Automuffnot. Listen, chat. It's very cheap to fund Hearts of Iron playthroughs because I really like Hearts of Iron. So all you need to do is drop like $300 on a Fire Risers playthrough, and we'll do that. Although I don't know. Maybe we'll do that at 400 because that's a channel deleter right there, playing fucking Atomwaffen. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's going to carry some YouTube unfriendly imagery.
Heresy's the question.
Dragon Metal!
Fire is
I have to
the answer.
rewatch the RP last night to get all the details, so I was basically dreaming with it running because I was trying the entire day. What's your DLC? Well, you'll get to experience it all over again then.
Along a battlefield, planet Cyprus was littered with the wreckage of the armies and war machines that had contended there. To most, it was a scarred wasteland. But for the orcs, it was a rich bounty of valuable scrap. The orc Gorguts came to Cyprus to avail himself of these riches, and pledged his allegiance to one of the local war bosses.
No, he didn't.
But few believed that he would be satisfied being a servant for very long.
Yeah, Gorguts didn't pledge himself to anybody. He's fucking Gorguts.
Bosket Stomper was making another mess. I'll have to show him how it's done.
Ah, monkey Gorguts.
Oi, Gorguts, over here. Always getting itchy. Lads, going through that front door is dead. We sneak around the back and open the gates from inside.
Another thing I remember too was when everybody was defending this game and they were like, they haven't put in the kill animations. What's Dawn of War without kill animations? And people were, oh, doesn't really matter, does it? Kill animations? Who really cares about kill animations? Don't you remember they removed that from Dawn of War 2 because it made the professional esports players upset? Oh! I don't care. I fucking hate the professional esports players. The professional esports player deserve absolutely nothing but unrelenting sodomy from an army of angry lunatics for the rest of their lives.
I don't think this through. See that turret shooter? We can sneak past through those bushes.
Wow. Tall grass. I love mobile mechanics in my fucking RTS games. I always have. I've always adored mobile mechanics. Also, that does not sound like a heavy bolter. It sounds like it's coughing. Saloxon just dropped by to say, I'm gay. That's right, Saloxon. You are a homosexual. It's true. Now everybody knows. Now all of India knows that you're gay.
Nothing my grappling claw can't clear.
Behold the Gorguts, the mighty mechanical monkey, as he engages in mighty mechanical monkeynessness. Relic, hey Lord Arch, want to report that over the weekend I got to try your special arch burger from McDonald's. I have to say that it was really good, particularly your creamy special sauce. I know, my creamy sauce is pretty good. It is world famous. Even the chief man at McDonald's took a big bite of it and said, that's a good product.
I'm so fearsome, the Umis opened the door for me.
I don't know about that.
You need me for something.
Okay, the orders are for the gate.
I'll try him a trick or two.
Oh no, my orky morkies are dying. How very tragic. You know, I actually kind of like this ability. See, there are pieces of Dawn of War that I don't actually despise. The whole, like, spinny claw thingy, I kind of find mildly charming in its own retarded way. Where the idea is, when he spins the claw over his head, he blocks all incoming projectiles. Basically giving the orcs kind of a mobile cover system when they pick Gorguts. That's a neat idea.
After I did all the work. And you deserve to work. We wouldn't be in this mess if it weren't for your plan failing at the keep. But I'm a forgiving boss. You build me a big gun here. One that can blow over Varlock Keep, and I'll call it even. For your forgiveness? Anything for you, boss. Oh, I'll build him a gun, all right. But we're gonna need a proper camp to get that started.
Does it have to? Okay.
Honestly, the orcs are like the only good part about this game. No joke, the orcs are like the only good part about this game. Because they do actually feel decently orky when nothing else does. The boy hut. Like, the Wog thing is a really, really great idea. I adore the Wog thing. Sparky bits. Sparky bits. Ox, 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 ox. Ox, 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 ox. Zorgit. Come on, little girls, hurry up! This does remind me of that Warhammer 40,000 MMO that never arrived.
Hey, boys, your kit is weak. See that war tower? It's pulled down some fine scrap. Loot that scrap and upgrade yourself.
See, like this too. The orcs can use scrap to upgrade themselves. Which is, again, a really neat idea. Like, I actually do like the orcs. They are the only good thing about this game. They feel orky, they've got loads of unique mechanics. They do the whole Wog thing, which is super fun as well.
We sniffed out our best bits for it, but the humans keep it behind their lines.
Well then, let's go take it from them.
We sniffed out our best beats for it. Us, we sniff it. We made the sniffies, boss.
Yeah! What is it, boss? Come along, lads!
Oh, right. You have to actually reinforce them. That makes a degree of sense. Sniff it, boss! Yokota, Felnid Inquisitor Arch for Dark Heresy. I would like a Felnid Inquisitor, yes. That would be kind of funny.
How are we gonna get past those turret shooters?
You're gonna use your spinny ability.
Stand behind me, lads!
Look at that. See, again, like, that is a cute idea. I like that as a cute idea. It's brutally overpowered and basically needs like a timer or something, or what it does need, I think, is basically just a way to overload it so that if you use it too much, or not use it too much, but of course it's got like a basic timer on it, which is how long it takes until it runs out naturally. But beyond the basic timer, whenever you do damage to it, it also brings down the timer. And voila, you've got it balanced. That's a little mechanic. I would like a Felon Inquisitor. It would raise all kinds of interesting questions as to how other Imperial servants would interact with the Felonid Inquisitor. Scootmeister, is there anything of value to be gained from this foul game, my lord? Yes! I mean, there are actually a couple of things. There were some good ideas that Relic had with this game. So, one of the things they wanted to do was to create a game that was basically intended to be something along the lines of a middle... Why didn't you go up there, you stupid cow? They wanted to create something that was, in essence, a middle point between Dawn of War 1 and Dawn of War 2. And you can understand why they would want to do this, because Dawn of War 2 was rather controversial at the time. It's often forgotten today, but Dawn of War 2 was a release that a lot of people loved, myself included. I actually preferred Dawn of War 2 over Dawn of War 1 by quite some margin. But a lot of people missed the scale of Dawn of War 1. As Dawn of War 2 was much smaller, more of a skirmish-oriented game, one could sort of kind of say.
No, just ahead. We gotta keep going.
Oh my god, the bits aren't even here. How dreadfully homosexual is that? How are you lads, a little health pool? Yeah, you don't look so good. Right, walk all that way back then, you lazy little gits.
Rounding up shooters. Requisition generator done.
Upgrade. So, okay, right. And the thing is, I don't know if there's a good way to merge the two, right? Because Dawn of War 1 was fairly large scale, in that you could build a lot of units and you had separate PopCap for vehicles and infantry. Dawn of War 2 was much more focused on the tactical combat and interplay between the hero you chose at the beginning of the game and the rest of your units. It was much more micro-oriented, which had upsides and downsides. One of the upsides was, of course, that it created a game with a much higher skill level. Like, you could get very good at Dawn of War 2. Very good at Dawn of War 2. And there was a genuine skill disparity. It wasn't like certain video games today, where it's kind of difficult to tell the difference between a veteran and a newbie. It was very obvious in Dawn of War 2. And that was a good thing and a bad thing. It was a good thing in that it actually rewarded individual skill over RNG or any other such metric, but it was a bad thing in that it made the game very newbie hostile. Dawn of War 2 was not a game that you could just kind of pick up and jump on right into. And you could argue that Dawn of War 1 wasn't really that either, but I would certainly argue that it was a lot more of that than Dawn of War 2. As, weirdly, the base building aspect was kind of friendlier overall. And you'd think that maybe it wouldn't be, right? Because a lot of the macro-heavy strategy games, we're talking your your StarCrafts, your World of Warcraft, your Warcrafts, etc., or the Command and Conquers. These are often thought of as having a very high skill ceiling because you need to actively engage in the game's macro aspect whilst also micromanaging your army, right? And that is absolutely true. However, the beauty of Dawn of War 2, or 1 then, was that you could kind of get away with less micro and less macro at the same time. It basically cut off like 25% of either one to arrive at a fairly happy medium between the two.
What's the job, boss? What? Now?
Say the order, boss. As long as it ain't scary.
I've got wretches now. Apparently they wish me to build a forward base here. With a boys' hut. If you say so. Again, generally, I prefer Dawn of War 2. Because it was more action-oriented. I've never been a fan of the macro part of strategy games, honestly. I've always been much more fond of the micromanagement of it. Like, there are aspects of the macro that I kind of like. I remember there was an MMO called, not an MMO, a MOBA. A MOBA. What the fuck was its name? It was one of the many MOBAs that was launched and then fell flat on its face almost immediately before building anything that even vaguely resembled an audience. But it had a neat little mechanic where the map had these resource points. These resource points were operated by little NPC dudes. And so, so the resource points were, of course, then used to give you gold, which you buy items with in the classical MOBA sense. But you could actually go in behind the enemy's lines and kill their little workers, allowing for a kind of like economic worker harass.
The invasion. Secure this territory for the sword.
There the Elder.
Eldar? What are skinny alien dicks doing here?
They're fighting right next to the bits we need.
Don't ask what they're doing here. They're just here. It's entirely normal. The Eldar are always where the orcs are. For one reason or another.
The bits! That's been just like it, but the humans keep it on the other side of the fort.
That's great! More fighting! Maybe we'll even get to stomp some Eldar on the way!
Maybe. Squidmeister, I was in the middle of answering that, sort of. Rubber Legs. Also, was super stoked that my wife and I got Timothy Zane's autograph on 2 of his Throne books and photo with him for free at Planet Comic Con in Kansas over the weekend as well. That's amazing, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations.
You says it, I goes. You know this claw ain't just
Thrawn.
Gotcha, boss.
It certainly is sad what Ahsoka did to Thrawn. Oh.
All obstacles to our destiny must die.
Well, that's nice. At least I'm not getting left out, you know. That'll make me a little upset if the Elder had come all this way and told to not shoot at me. Isn't Ahsoka's next season thingy supposed to be coming out soon? I think I heard something about that. I can't say that I am particularly excited by it. In fact, I can quite confidently say that I am not excited for it at all, as the only good part of Ahsoka was, what was his name? The guy played by that, the huge person that played, that played Titus Pullo in Rome. Just fold them into the general mass of dudes. Oh my god, Ray Stevenson? Ray Stevenson, I think his name was. Ray Stevenson. Who played Balin Skull. There we go, I knew the name would come to me eventually. See, Balin Skull was actually quite interesting, because he was a Jedi that had rejected the Jedi Code because the Jedi Code had failed. Now, part of me is listening to that and thinking like, oh, good old-fashioned nonsensical nihilism. Oh, I'm so grey and mean, I'm such a grumpy puss. But, I mean, it makes sense. If you've seen the fall of the Republic and the fall of the Jedi Order and its ideology en masse, and you could correctly identify that the fall was indeed due to the Jedi teachings in particular, you would then quite naturally venture out into the galaxy thinking to yourself, okay, well, I mean, I like the idea of the Jedi. I like the idea of an ordered galaxy with safety for as many as possible. But clearly, the Jedi way isn't practical, or it isn't capable of actually of making this happen. So how do I fix it? Well, I'm gonna go on a space adventure with space whales. And other idiotic fucking things. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh. That is still the coolest mechanic in the game, bar absolutely fucking none. The idea that the orcs will have just a dude on top of a tower that'll just rocking out to encourage all of the other orcs to just... That is the coolest fucking thing. And a genuinely awesome mechanic. It's just too bad it was put in a game that otherwise sucked fucking ass from one end to the other. If that was in a video game that wasn't absolute fucking rubbish, it would actually be really fucking awesome. But unfortunately for the video game, and unfortunately for the mechanic, it is in a game that's absolute fucking ass. So, you know. Suck it, I suppose.
On my way! What are we sorting? You got your shooter, boy! Knobs will be taking that scrap.
Noobs.
For big knobs.
The big noobs. Chupatus. What else they got? Taunt. Taunt in a circle. That's nice too. Orcs, 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 orcs. Nathan Cassidy, the MOBA game we talked about was Dawngate. Dawngate, okay. Yeah, that rings some bells. Dawngate. Dawngate. Down.
Right to the thick of it.
Dawngate. You know, there's been a few MOBAs over the times that I have actually quite enjoyed. I am actually looking forward to the upcoming MOBA, the, what was it? Titan War, something like that. Where the idea is that you're fighting a World War I style war, and you can gather up loads of little soldiers to follow your attack Titan into the field. That one looks kind of cool. I like that one. I like the idea of that one. And I played the beta, and the beta was actually really fun. But the problem there is that I'm almost certain that the beta was really fun because it was a beta. See, one of the most frequent problems with many a MOBA is, of course, meta. And to be fair, this isn't just a MOBA problem, this is just a everything in the fucking world problem. Whenever people begin to Oh, I remember this part.
About time! The Eldar are back circling to give us another go!
I remember this part. I remember this part.
You know this claw ain't just for show. Me and the boy big slot.
I remember this part vividly.
Big no. You need me, boy. We got on my way. This claw. Let's put these.
Right, what hasn't got an upgrade yet? You. Spin to win. What was I on about? That's a good question. Meta! Right, that was what I was on about. Meta. So, the problem with meta is that once people start figuring out how to play a game, they will naturally seek to play the game to win the game. Ah, oh well, to some degree anyways.
The guns is charged up. Would you do the honors, boss? Just hit the button.
Just hit the button. Bum.
Weapon on. You get up, get! I look like boss.
Going,
It sounds them to make them too sad to fight.
Oh, yeah. Shut this little fighting!
Don't worry, boss. We're still charging the other weapons.
Can we stop the fighting? God! Well, we don't order us around our way to do
So, literally everyone who was playing this mission was like, right then, they were thinking to themselves, oh my god, I'm going to fire the giant gun. Oh my god, this is going to be so much fun. I'm going to fire the giant gun. It's going to be a huge boom. And it's going to be like, bang.
Let's just stick to the main cannon.
And then it's a joke. It's like, oh, you thought it was going to be a giant boom. You thought you were going to have like an orky cannon shooting. Oh, you stupid fucking Enwa. No, we're going to go like, that wasn't actually the cannon. And then, after we've insulted you and had you be like, oh, then we're going to do it again. We're going to do the bad joke twice. Why? Because I fucking hate you and want you to suffer. That's why. Oh. And then finally, when the gun actually fires...
That gives me an idea. We could get the gun back to camp by firing it.
Like, you're already annoyed at the mission now. You're already upset. Like, I remember talking about this in my review of the game, how I'm absolutely amazed at how a video game like this can manage to make the act of firing an enormous artillery cannon somehow boring. I mean, you wouldn't think it would be possible, would you? Like, making the firing of a huge custom orky cannon into a chore. How would you even begin? Like, if you were given the actual task of doing that, if somebody sat you down in front of a computer and went like, listen, I need you to make the shooting of a gun somehow unfun, how would you even start? And this is the second mission. Like, it's so poorly timed in every single way. It undermines everything else. It makes the entire game less by its very existence. Ugh. And it charges way too slow too, just to hammer it home. Is the path backwards open, by the way? It is. I should probably just build my fucking knobs and shooters, honestly. Because I refuse to micromanage. Well, mostly, anyways. Hi, little wiper. Yeah, another sad thing is, this game actually has a lot of units that I really, really like. Like the Viper. I like the Viper. The Viper's a really cool vehicle. It's one of my favorites. This game is like the only Dawn of War game to have striking scorpions, my favorite Eldar unit. And it all exists in this awful video game. Like, it's really genuinely sad how this game has so many of my favorite things, and yet managed to make all of my favorite things suck. That is probably the worst. Why are you all just standing there not doing anything, you lazy little... Listen, go over there and fight the fucking dudes on the ground instead, you lazy idiots. Bomb. Right, here you guys go back to base. Heal up a bit.
Let's get more shooting! Let's slug it. They want to fight.
And get some more gear. Like, every time you fire the gun, you're just a little bit more upset. Like, this could have been a really good mission where you just shoot the gun. You just shoot the gun, and you see the effect of shooting the gun. Like, somewhere off in the distance, shit is blowing up. You know, there are enormous explosions, and you're like, ah, that's really cool, boom booms. None of that happens. None of that happens. You're not even told that anything is happening. You're just like, oh, well, I mean... presumably something is happening somewhere, I guess. I mean, I don't know, because I don't see the result of anything that's happening here, but... one would presume that somewhere, somehow, at some point, something is happening. Oh, God. Gorguts, you little fucking tart. Waffle your way out of there. Before you kill yourself. Stupid Gorguts. Bring the big gun to base. I am... very, very slowly, very, very painfully, I am bringing the big gun to base. It doesn't help either. The combat is so studiously uninspired. Like, everything is too slow and too fast at the exact same time. See, another thing that they decided to do in this game was that they decided to look at all of the preceding Dawn of War games, and they would notice things like key core mechanics, like, for example, the retreat button. And they would think to themselves, well, I mean, every single Dawn of War game has had this mechanic, and it's basically always been a beloved mechanic that allows for people to fight aggressively, then hit the retreat button to get back to base, reinforce and go back fighting. You know, unit preservation is one of the biggest things in a Company of Heroes game. How about we get rid of that mechanic? How about we have 0 unit preservation? How about we have zero veterancy? And how about we remove the retreat button so that most fights are just idiotic slugfests to the death? How about that? Qatar, Balin is just Disney watered shit version of Revan then. Well, kind of. But he's played by Ray Stevenson, so he was better. Plus, the only other person you could, attach yourself to in the show was Ahsoka, and she's ass, so. And Disriz, how do you think about the theory that Yarrick achieved immortality because Oaks believe that these are tough son of a bitch and will fight with them for eternity? I think it's dumb. I think it's cope.
It'll blow away Varlock Keep easy.
And I think that they brought back Yarrick for no other reason than to be like, oh, look, Yarrick will pass his commissar hat to the new female one.
I ain't gonna use it on the Keep just yet, though. You see, I got Eldar raiding me camp, trying to kill me. Oh, Eldar? You don't say. Yeah. I don't know why they're invading this world, but Git Stomper will give them that fight they're looking for. I'm gonna knock them dead with this gun. Well, you give them a good duffing for me, Git Stomper. I will. Take care, Gorguts. Stupid Git. Doesn't even know what the Eldar are here for. But I do. Same thing I came for. The whole reason I came to this mud ball and joined this pack of fools in the first place.
Yay, more experience. I'm leveling up towards my next skin. Wee. I don't think I'm going to practice against AI. No, thank you. Dragon Metal RNG for unpredictable economy and development skill trees, unbalanced on purpose, should be tried for fun and counter meta gaming. Which a DLC. Maybe, we do need a way to try and unsettle meta-heavy meta problems. I just don't know how. Because the problem is, if you try to do, change up the balance constantly, people get upset.
The Eldar warlord Kaya was obsessed with the prophecy of Cain and sent his army to Cyprus to await the re-emergence of the wandering world. But Kaya's army met unexpected resistance from the local orcs. Kaya sent the Farseer Maka to assist his forces.
I'm sorry, Maka, I didn't expect the orcs to fight back. Could you help me? Please. We need a female's touch on this.
Based upon her organs, Maka did not trust the prophecy.
Classic woman.
And suspected there were sinister forces at work.
Oh no! Could it be Sinister Forces planned for a DLC release that never happened because the game was absolute fucking hot garbage and was officially Cheetoed out of development and support after 6 weeks?
Of the Eldar here.
I have a grand vision for the best course.
I
concur. It is for me to guide us.
Oh. Why did you do this to me?
I will lead my people.
Oh, well, this is interesting. Suddenly, the game has switched to WASD controls. Which means I no longer have access to the command window. Oh, okay. There we go, it's back now. Right, that was Nolly, greetings Ashley, I hope you're enjoying the game. By the way, I bought the Ravener Omnibus, my first 40k book. Is it any good? Yes it is, though you should have of course gotten, my blade. You should have gotten Eisenhorn first. And it's not too late, you can still do Eisenhorn first and then move on to Ravener Rogue. You really should do that one first, it will help you understand everything a lot better. I always knew you were a pussy.
Form up on me. We shall smash the Orcs' lines to reach our brethren. Keep your battle focus honed, my warriors. If damage strains your focus, pull back to a webway gate, where it will restore more quickly.
And by more quickly, I mean very, very painfully fucking slowly. So another actually sort of kind of good idea that the game had was to give different factions different ways of surviving. So the Eldar, of course, are supposed to be quite weak and vulnerable, effete. All right? So how do we make them stand up to the various other factions of the map? Well, we are going to give them shields. Now, we're not going to call them shields because, you know, that'd be a little bit too Warcrafty, or Starcraft in this case. Instead, we're going to call it battle focus. So, battle focus, basically, then, is... Oh, I see. They are shields, but they aren't actually shields. They're shields, but they regenerate and they're just them like dodging really well or something.
A wise leader will retreat her troops to a webway gate to restore battle focus.
A wise leader might, but I will not because I hate my troops. They're Eldars, and if I can kill them, I will. Also, get into Maleevish, lazy whore.
Stand firm, brethren. I will lead you.
I hear you!
Another swarm of orcs. Sisters, vipers, stall their approach. Now that the orcs are mired, we shall kill them.
Look at that. Strategy and tactics or something.
Maka, thank you. We yield command of this war host to you.
Fate favors us. These orcs are numerous and reasonably disciplined, yet the war boss does not show himself. Only by killing him can we destabilize this world's orcs. Perhaps destroying his War towers will draw him out.
Perhaps. Mayhaps.
The threads of much turns
Let us be grand today.
You see it.
Viper reporting.
Our devotion is total. So the seers laid this path. You have to say.
Building. What can you build? You can build a warrior portal. Warriors. I would like to have more warriors. I enjoy warriors. One of those is probably good. Warriors. And one of those. Just build everything, basically. I'm sure we can make some use for it eventually. Ah, yes, the cover system. The cover system was asked too.
Relocating webway gate. We would do well to place more forward webway gates.
Yeah, but not there.
In their proximity.
I was busy fighting near that.
Power generator complete.
There were so many parts of this game where the developers were just...
Traverse the mayhem. Banshee tally ever grows.
So, there was an interesting problem once upon a time. Today, one of the primary complaints about gaming is that gaming isn't evolving, that it isn't doing anything new. And that is most assuredly so a very, very valid complaint, because gaming isn't doing anything new. Gaming is boring. It is afraid of evolving. And, well, it's not even afraid of evolving. We don't even know if it has the capacity to evolve anymore, frankly, as it seems to have completely forgotten how to evolve. But there was a time, long, long ago.
To accomplish our objectives, this realm's terrain implores the use of Viper jet bikes. However, we can only summon more Vipers by building a sky portal.
Sky portal? Wow. Fucking sky portals. However, there was actually a time when our primary problem was that games were being too innovative. Which sounds a little silly, I know, particularly considering the modern day context. But the reason behind it was that games were trying to reinvent the wheel constantly. They were always trying to come up with some other way to do things. And the cover system in Dawn of War is one of those examples, where you had a perfectly functional and effective cover system, where you had just sandbags or pieces of things on the map, items, you know, actual regular cover that would grant various degrees of cover. Like green cover was the best, then yellow cover underneath that again, and then red cover was negative. Like, for example, if you had a squad out in the middle of a road, for example, then they would be a much easier target for enemy fire. This was a fully functional, effective, and also, I hasten to add, a intelligent, intuitive system, as everyone understood why this was the case. Okay, a bunch of dudes out in the open are indeed going to be significantly more susceptible to incoming fire than a bunch of guys behind sandbags. Duh, you didn't even need to think about that. But then, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, other than the pointless, putrid need to innovate, the developers of Dawn of War thought to themselves, okay, well, you know, that's cute and all, but what if, instead of that, we created these weird bubble force fields that has absolutely no connection to Warhammer 40,000 whatsoever on any level at all, and we use those for our cover system instead. What if we do that? And I don't think anyone has ever explained why they did that either, by the way. You know, a while ago now, there was an interesting interview with one of the people behind Rome Total War 2, which rather famously was a bit of a disaster on a multitude of levels, particularly in how badly the game's AI was designed. So, one of the key takeaways from that interview, which was from one of the designers of the AI, was basically, okay, listen, the reason why everything went this poorly was because we weren't given enough time to actually implement anything effectively. Whenever we thought we had a plan for what we were going to do, the owners of the company would come in and be like, okay, right, I would like to add this mechanic now. And all of the employees would be like, okay, shit, fuck, okay, all right, right, I guess we're doing that now. And then once they were doing that, the developers would come in and go like, no, we're actually doing this thing now. And the employees would yet again throw themselves around like, okay, fuck, right, we're doing that. And then a third time, the people would come in and go like, no, we're making a vertical slice of gameplay demo now. And okay, right, you know, I can see that. Creative Assembly is a company that isn't really sure how the fuck it managed to get success in the first place, and I can absolutely believe that it's going to be a bit of a clusterfuck to work there. I can see it. I'd kind of like to see the same come out for Dawn of War 3. I'd love to hear some of the explanation for why they did the things they did. The things that everyone looked back upon and went like, that was just dumb. I don't get it. Why did you do that?
Requisition generator complete.
I think it would be intriguing to know. Nolly! Eisenhorn, it is then. I haven't started having yet. Oh, another thing. I can't help but notice people of certain political persuasion are bluffing the Tau hard. See the Tau don't sterilize human argument, for example. Well, it's... Okay, right. So, that's just code. You know, I've noticed that I've started using that argument more and more often these days. No, that's just code. Because it's true. A lot of things can just literally be boiled down to, no, that's just code. And this is one of those things that can be boiled down to, no, that is just code. See, for the longest time, the Tau have kind of been the progressive favorite faction because they think that they're more communist, really? They're not. If anything, the Tau are actually rather fascist, if anything.
Lest they unleash their deadly cargo.
What? Convoys? What?
I seek the beckoned path.
What? Do you need something from me? Oh, trucks. Okay.
Make the most of this resource.
Right, trucks. Sure, whatever that is. What's that about?
We have upgraded infantry health.
Fuck, I was talking about something. I swear to God, I was talking about something.
Improve securing infantry health upgrade.
Well, whatever it was, it's gone from my brain now. Get the truckies. You must get the truckies, otherwise we will suffer pain and indignation. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, Tau, right. Code, yes. So, for the longest time, the Tau were basically the progressive favorite faction because they thought they were communists. They're not. They really are far more fascist than they are communist. They are a society where it's the state über alles. Everything inside the state, in this case the state are demonstrated by the ethereals, and nothing outside the state. In that if you are against the ethereals, the state, and the ethereals are the state, as they determine literally everything within Tau society, then you are an enemy that must be purged. Now, one can certainly bring arguments of this against the socialists as well, the communists in general. But
the Orc tank busters wield crude rocket weaponry that is effective against our Vipers.
Yeah, I noticed that. Thank you. Thank you for the belated warning. They are indeed very effective against our Vipers. The Sentry-controlled society, the zero tolerance. I wonder if you can repair these.
A Viper shall join us soon.
The zero tolerance for dissent, and the way in which they handle that dissent, which is very effeminate. It is condemnation. It is a conformist society.
Infantry health upgrade secured.
Infantry health. Probably useful. But they need then, of course, the Tau to be as close to perfect as possible. As close as they can get them. Because if they don't, well, one of the key things about socialism, and communism in particular, is that it is unwilling and or unable to admit when it is flawed or when it has any errors or internal problems. This is one of the origins points of things like the struggle session, for example, where you cannot allow any challenge or any doubt to the orthodoxy, because if you do, the entire delicately balanced structure may very well come toppling down. So this is actually something that communism in large parts learned from Western societies, namely that all societies have various internal
upgraded vehicle health.
inconsistencies, lack of cohesion that are simply baked into the system. This exists because there is no such thing as a truly perfect system. There will always be some way to manipulate or abuse just about everything if somebody puts enough time and effort into figuring out how. Democracy is no exception to this rule. Socialism is certainly no exception to this rule, and so on. However, once you begin acknowledging these internal inconsistencies, you start to weaken the system overall. And this, in fact, was a big part of the ammunition that socialists used against Western democracies and capitalism at large. They would point towards capitalism and say, okay, well, listen, you know, this is good, but look at this inconsistency, look at this internal problem right here. You say that voting is the best form of government, but look, our current government is shit. How can you make this make sense? And they use that actively to undermine it. Now, if we were allowed to do the same to their systems, which are possessed of just as many, if not indeed significantly more, lacks of internal consistency, then we could undermine it just like it undermined us. And since the socialists, in this case, fully understand this tactic, they forbid it. Therefore, you must abide by the orthodoxy at all times. The orthodoxy is sacred and must remain sacred and unquestioned and unchallenged, because the moment you start challenging it, things start falling apart. They're not going to let their own tools be used against them, in essence. Where did that convoy go? Where did that convoy go? It felt like it disappeared. Which is deeply upsetting. I don't know why I'm bothering to pursue secondary objectives in this game, but...
Let the enemy beware the howling banshees.
Listen.
Initiate securing vehicle damage.
I am just one of those autist people when it comes to secondary objectives. And I would like to complete it if I could, but since I don't know where the convoy is, I'm going to assume that I probably maybe can't. I love the Vipers. It's so sad that I have to be in a shit game like this. Didn't I upgrade this so I could reinforce next to it? No, I didn't. Okay, well, never mind.
Requisition generator complete.
Not that I really need it anyways. You sure can have a lot of units in this game. I forgot how high the pop cap was, actually. Adoman, yes, Dawn of War cover system doesn't look like any better. So I haven't looked into the Dawn of War cover system over much. From what I've seen, it looks like sort of kind of an evolution of the bubble cover system. But at least they aren't using actual bubbles this time. Instead, it's basically a bubble cover system, but the bubble is determined by the presence of, say, a sandbag or something like that. Like I said, I haven't looked into it, so if I am wildly off course there, feel free to correct me on it. Little bypass, you're like the only fun thing in the game. Except for the Varg Towers, they're fun too. And again, it's just innovation for innovation's sake when no innovation is actually necessary. Sure, innovation is lovely, and we should encourage loads and loads of innovation whenever we are in a drought period, when we're not getting enough innovation. But we also need to realize that you don't need to innovate on everything. Like, the classic mouse and keyboard control scheme is a perfect example of this. There have been so many games over the years that have tried to change, like, basic RTS controls, and they've virtually always failed miserably. One of the only, like, genuinely successful evolutions of strategy game controls that I can remember and think of is probably like sacrifice system, honestly, which had the introduction of the command wheel. So the command wheel, which is now basically just a standard strategy game thing, it was introduced in Sacrifice. And I even remember, years later, Battle for Middle-earth tried to take credit for this.
He's destroyed my beautiful war towers. If you got something to say to me, come say it to my face, if you're not too scared.
Come with me, Eldar. The time has come to remove this fool from the board.
Gasparuni. Ah, there it is. Can I travel using the webway gate? Sure as check hope so. Right, more dudes. What do I need? Probably Banshees, I'd imagine. Or more Banshees and then just more ranged firepower.
It is for me to guide us.
Anyone say that?
We are set loose, sisters.
No, of course not. Of course, the webway portal, whose primary purpose in lore and every other game is transportation, cannot actually be used for transportation. That would be the peak of silly willy. Guess I could relocate the whole fucking thing. That might be wiser.
Dire Avengers await your orders.
Oh. Well.
Our current relocating.
There we go.
Go ahead. I stand ready.
Yes.
Complete.
At least they're nice and quick. That's something. That is something. Enforce. And one more unit of Dire Avengers. Oh yeah, the Dire Avengers, they're not even Guardians. I do like that, although honestly, the Dire Avengers should not be a basic infantry unit. Guardians should be the basic infantry unit, and then Dire Avengers should be the elite infantry unit instead. That would have been way better, but details. No, socialists won't let their own tools be used against themselves. Well, too bad. I care about for that orthodoxy. In fact, the America in me, it actively despises it all. All it owns for Sam's Revengeance story. Sam's Revengeance story? What? What's Sam's Revengeance story? I don't know what that means. What do you mean, Sam's Revengeance story? What? What?
We serve Cain.
Was that the Brazilian guy in Metal Gear? I think it was. Off we go! Ah, this is such a brainless fucking game. I remember playing this, by the way, and I was sitting there, and I was playing it, and I was literally thinking to myself, when does it get good? Like, that was my thought space whilst I was playing. It's like, when does it get good? I remember having a lot of fun with Dawn of War games. Why am I not having fun with this game? And being kind of confused and thinking like, okay, well, you know, I'll give it a couple more missions. Surely it'll get fun eventually.
Take your place.
Yeah. 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 Not so much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We go to war, my sisters.
The upgrade is done.
I wonder if Dawn of War 4 will be good.
This much turns on this
Power reserves show a surplus.
I'm aware, but I have all the things I need, so suck it, I guess. Charge! En masse!
Joke's on you, Eldar!
Oh,
I've got
it's a gun.
nasty surprise for ya! Fire!
Lady Super! Guga sehr!
accept. Jorgats! That sneaky girl pay!
Okay, that was kind of funny.
It seems our prey has been betrayed. Quickly, we must seize this chance.
I cannot lie, that was mildly amusing. Explode, vile foes!
I still have some boys left. Get in here and help me out.
We fight a full attack from above.
Don't worry, I don't think there'll be many boys left soon.
Help me out, or I'll gut you with Gorgas.
The problem with threats is that you've got to be able to actually carry them out or something. Oh, Maka! Oh. Well, she died the way she wanted to die. With her face full of giant green dong. That's always how Maka wanted to go. At least that's how I believe she wanted to go.
Our hope was that killing this war boss would destabilize the orcs.
Oh, look, she's fine.
However, this Gorguts that orchestrated the deed is already poised to replace him.
Wow, imagine being an Eldar and ending up helping the orcs instead of hindering them. Wow. It's almost as if the constant interference by the Eldar always backfires or something. And the Eldar would have been better off just shutting themselves off into their own corner of the galaxy and never, ever, ever coming out of their fucking corner again.
Autarkaya, your Swordwind is victorious and our positions on Cyprus are secure.
Excellent. And the war boss? He is dead?
Indeed. I took command of the floundering warhost and secured his demise. However, I fear this victory will not disrupt the orcs as you planned. The war boss was betrayed, with another orc poised to replace him.
The beasts fight each other for power. I see our aim achieved.
You're right, yet my unease remains. It's the
He's
same
not right,
disquiet
though.
I have for the prophecy.
If the beasts fight each other for power, then the beast will win! Now you'll have a bigger beast! You fucking tard!
Well in hand.
Of course, Autarkaya.
I have other matters to attend. The human Inquisitor. He has come into possession of an artifact that is ours, and I intend to get it back.
My lord, how can I serve?
I have no need of you. Stand down and await my next edict.
My counsel is refused at every turn.
To be fair, you should never listen to women, but in this case he is actually also wrong, which is unfortunate. Hello, Mel. And Pyrotech for $50. Thank you very much, sir. I defy this cursed game and offer funds for a better one, even if you didn't play the original DLC, you Danish cur. Overlord 2. Overlord 2. And I do in fact believe... Yes, it is... it is indeed. That is Overlord 2. Funded as well. Right. I'll need to get the artist on drawing the waifus for Overlord 2 then, so we can have another waifu showdown for them. Happy celebration! Congratulations, chat. We will get to play Overlord 2, which is a very good game. I really enjoyed Overlord 2. Again, I'm really confused by the fact that people didn't like Overlord 1, and I'm even more confused by the fact that people didn't like Overlord 2, which it's really good. It's really fucking good. Ah. Yay, I've advanced towards getting the grey blob. Thank God. Finally, my Eldar will be able to look handsome with their grey paint schemes.
An hour ago, the Eldar launched an attack on Starfort Helios. This Starfort is absolutely crucial to my strategy.
You have brought several of these Starforts into the system, Inquisitor. Should I assume you're planning some sort of blockade for us Blood Ravens to enforce?
That is is not yet your concern. What should concern you is that your chief librarian, Jonah Orion, is on Starfort Helios now.
What's Jonah doing there?
I invited him. You see, a relic of Xenos origin was brought to Starfort Helios, and Jonah's expertise is needed to study it. The relic is of extreme value to the Inquisition. Let no harm come to it, or to my Starfort for that matter. I've made a Death Watch kill team available to you to ensure that.
Wow. There's additional story for you. No. Nolly, Sam's Revengeance story. Yes, he is the Reptilian from Brazilian Revengeance, you Swede. Well, how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? Ah, the Death Watch is cool. Problem is, they're basically just a tactical squad, so you never bring them. They're kind of useless.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
Also, Starfort isn't really the correct terminology here. In 40k, they would simply refer to these as monitors.
Regain control quickly. Strike force and stronghold deployed.
You ignorant slut.
Secure this landing zone.
I am Gabriel Angelos, the bouncing smurf. Fear me! The monkey jump now! No! Scream the Eldar in hatred and disgust. The monkey. They jump now? They jump now. They actually do jump now. It's fucking weird. But they do. My hammy ham hammer. Mahama ham hammer. My hammy ham hammer will hammer you. Ham. Fear my hammy ham. Mahama hum hum. Mahama hum hum. Mahama hum 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 hum. Maha hum 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 hum. Maha.
Angelos, I agree.
Do I not own these buildings? Apparently I don't own these buildings. That's a bit upsetting.
He's going now. Let us do it.
And then they were gibleted. Bubble, bubble,
Balthazar,
bubble,
are we secure?
Bubble.
Negative. The Dauntless is tracking more Eldar hostiles inbound to the landing zone.
Prepare a defense, brothers.
Bubble. There's something off with how his legs so clearly stretch every time he takes a step. It's like he's a goose or something.
Tactical Marines ready.
Oh, what's on about? Right, I'm gonna need one of those servitors. Oh, never mind, I already have one.
Calling off reinforcements.
And just build loads of heavy bolters.
Ready. Acknowledged.
Alert this one embarks.
Another wave is inbound.
Preparing.
Carry out this plan.
Repel the Eldar waifus.
Service guarantee 6.
Repeal them. Repeal their Fifth Amendment rights. I did also quite like the idea of the drop pods as well. So one of the cool things is that you can actually load up your squads into drop pods and then drop them down onto the battlefield wherever you want as rapid response reinforcements. That was a cool idea. See, the failure of Dawn of War 3 wasn't necessarily a failure of not having enough ideas. It had loads of ideas. If anything, the failure of Dawn of War 3 was that it had too many ideas. Too many ideas, too poorly executed.
The arsenal is completed.
combined with just general poor pacing. The pacing, if anything, was the part that did the most damage to the game at large. As, literally, the very early game of Dawn of War 3 is actually pretty good. Heretical though that notion may absolutely be, the very early game of multiplayer is actually quite solid. It's quite tactical, it's paced right about correct, it rewards a lot of micromanagement while still also having a little bit of a macro aspect to it, and it can theoretically be used to reward things like early and late game builds with the heroes.
The battle brothers who were attending him are also nearby.
Oh no, Jonah's being bred. I must go save him for breeding.
The Parchment Pusher has requested we assist the Blood Ravens. As such, Death Force Q Team Ironmore will deploy at your word.
Under attack!
Oh, bad things. There, delete the bad things before they can do bad things to me. It is the best way to deal with bad things. They just randomly kind of spin. They don't even necessarily do damage, they just spin.
We've taken a resource point.
I will clear the way.
Goddamn fucking furries. Why did I have to be reinforced by the fucking furries? Why is it always the fucking furries? Why can't we ever be relieved by the Blood Angels? Or the Dark Angels? Or the Imperial Fist? It's always gotta be the fucking furries. Every time we call for aid, a bunch of fur fags show up and go like, I can smell the enemy!
Prey stench fills the air. Hold the alien back!
It really is a problem. It really is a genuine, actual problem. Spin! What are your special abilities? Vortex Grenade. Ooh.
We've completed a power generator.
Oh, that achieved absolutely nothing.
The power generator is ready.
Jonah, I have come to rescue you from your own incompetence. Please let me. I am earning like no money.
Urgent aid. Battling a weak enemy force. Look northeast.
I understand.
Hello? Jonah? I have come to rescue you. Why are your hit points still falling, Jonah? Jonah!
The praise he who fights
Jonah, no.
We've completed a power generator.
Right, well, he's still in pain, so I'm gonna go and try to rescue some allies in the hope that that might change something.
Generator is ready. We stand with you,
Jonah, no! Bouncy Smurf. Bouncy Smurf. Who would have ever thought that the monkey could jump?
I'm afraid we have little time for talk. Let this make way.
White boys can jump.
The relic they are after is from Acheron, a cursed world that emerges from the warp every 5,000 years.
Wow, that does sound like a shitty place.
They have entrenched 2 positions onto the Star Fort to take it.
We must destroy these encampments to reclaim Star Fort Helios.
Just gotta jump. Jump. I'm rewatching Generation 1 of Transformers right now, by the way, and I'm fucking loving the shit out of it. It is so much better than everything else. Everything else to have ever existed. It is just so much better. It's actually a little bit unfair.
This one.
Bounce. Although I'm a little bit sad that it's currently doing great damage to the word jump in my mind, of course. That's not ideal.
Destination.
But still, you know, sometimes you've just got to live with the fact that pain and suffering is part of your existence, and that's just how it is. That's just how it is, and that's just how it's gonna have to be.
You are known to the Eldar, Gabriel Angelos. The warriors of my swordwind will burn your army to the ground.
Chapter Master, the Eldar just sent a force to attack our base.
Thank you, Chapter Master. We were separated from Brother Jonah when the Eldar attacked.
Northwards.
Let's repair that, rearm, repair, reheal, everything, all of the good stuff. Alex Handsome Arch, Discord butted me in Gulag for wrong speak. Should have my speech with tomorrow. Remember to like the stream, chat. Arch fund of choice. That is right. So, if you like the stream, for every 10 likes we get, I will add $1 to the fund closest to completion, which is a wonderful way for everybody else who doesn't want to spend their hard-earned money on this nonsense to still contribute to the various ongoing funds. It is a good idea that Alex Addison came up with him very self. We are healed. And yes, I sent those assault marines off to die because honestly, melee units are just kind of garbage, honestly. Oh no, don't do that. I just built that. I just built that. That was really expensive. Cease your brutish vandalism, filthy fucking space elves. God damn it.
I will ensure it.
Well, that was upsetting.
A weak enemy force has engaged us.
Oh, hello there, Jonah.
The battle psyker of some renown. This is Gabriel. Understood. I am up to the challenge. Stench fills the air.
If your hostile environment gear becomes ruptured, report for summary punishment.
Summary punishment. That's a bit cruel. I'm tempted to just leave the Dreadnought back home to defend against other silly things that might show up. Advance, my little idiots. Use Jonah as your shield. His obscenely obese body will shield you from the attentions of the foe. They'll be too busy criticizing his jumping to fire upon you. That's a surprisingly well tried out and tested strategy, actually.
I will clear the way.
Binary Eclipse. Oh, before that. Nolly, how was I supposed to know? He was your favorite boss fight, you donut. You said so yourself. Got this game for $7 on sale. I shall suffer with you. Even $7 is a bit much. I genuinely object to games like these being put on sale at all. I don't like it. Like, okay. Obviously, I get it, like, the game companies like, but we must be able to sell our product. Yeah, sure, but listen. Games like these should come with a warning label attached to them. They should come with a little tag on Steam that basically says, okay, this game was absolute hot fucking fudge-ass shit garbage, and it was abandoned by its developers within minutes of being released. It is terrible. And if you buy it, you must do so understanding that it will receive no more support, never will, it will never get an expansion, it will never get patched ever again. What you buy right now is the end piece product. It is all that will ever be forevermore. As people should have that information, as it is kind of important. Ow. Ow. Everything is pain and suffering. Run, Jonah! No, Jonah couldn't run fast enough. I'm regretting not bringing the Dreadnought now. Because now I'm going to have to walk all the way back to base to heal and stuff. Which is upsetting. And the enemy didn't even attack me in all that time either, so I was here for nothing.
Master conveying this one to specified coordinates.
Oh well. What I need is more dudes with big guns. Yes. That's what I need. More damage overall. And that. And probably more dreadnoughts and all of the things. Binary Clips, I hate how strategy games keep getting streamlined. Well, how games in general are being streamlined. It's like the more times goes, the more games are afraid to have complexity. Yes, so okay, this is also one of like the long-term malaises of strategy games, right? And, right, there is a justifiable reason for why you would want to streamline strategy games. This is largely to do with the complexity of them and the relatively high barrier to entry. 206? God, what am I even healing? Whatever it is, it's bloody expensive. Oh, can these guys not even reinforce, can they? Oh, that's upsetting. And this isn't even necessarily just to appeal to the wider audience in a demographic sense. It's also just to allow strategy games to be played on a wider variety of hardware. One of the big things that strategy games has always struggled with, for example, is access to the console market. So consoles, of course, have always been a fairly large part of the gaming market overall, but it's one that strategy games have never really been able to get into. This, too, is a large part of the reason why strategy games became deeply unpopular for a long period of time, and have only very recently begun to regain some of their popularity. Because a developer would sit down and look at the available market and go, okay, I could make a strategy game, but if I made a strategy game, I would be cutting myself off from a significant portion of the market because I couldn't convert it over to consoles. And every attempt to make a console-friendly strategy game has largely not been particularly successful. I think one of the better examples of a pseudo-successful attempt was oh god, what was it called? End War or something? I think it was End War or something. It was a strategy game that had the intriguing idea of trying to basically give you voice-activated controls, so that you could say things like Control Group A, hold fire, Control Group B, attack barracks, stuff like that. Which was a very intriguing idea, and it kind of worked. Kind of. A very big kind of worked, because there were elements of it that functioned surprisingly well, and there were elements of it that functioned extraordinarily poorly.
The Eldar have only one foothold.
Come up there, boy. Go on. There was actually quite a few video games that tried to experiment with the idea of voice controls back in the day. Another one of them was a... ooh, I wonder if you can heal using that. You can! Nice. Tard Walker? Incoming Tard Walker repairs?
I understand.
My god. I wasn't aware I had a Tard Walker. One of the Hawks series, airplane game, you know, along the same lines of things like, Ace Combat, basically, where you were supposed to control the aircraft via voice controls. So you do things like switch weapon loadout, switch weapon A, switch weapon B, lock on, fire, things like that. It was actually quite a lot of fun, and the system worked very well. It was a very enjoyable little airplane game. I think it got a sequel too, Hawks 2 or something like that, which I never played, so God knows if that was successful, but... To return to the point before I can move on to the next Super Chat, Mrs. Twisted Frenzy, I've seen your $50. I'm very grateful, and I will get to it as soon as I've given a full and proper response to the first one. Oh, I thought it was that one. Oh, and then it despawned. Okay, right. Well, never mind. But yes, so this is the reason why you want to try and invent new RTS controls, right? And I am sympathetic towards that. I am. I would prefer to have a game that could be played on basically any hardware. Obviously, that would be preferable, right? And I do believe there is probably some way to make a control scheme that would make RTS games enjoyable to play on a console.
Generator has been destroyed.
You little cock-sucking fuck piles.
A power generator in requisition generator lost.
I'm not at all sure what that system would be, mind you.
We are losing a point.
Though I do believe it probably would have something to do with voice activation. Or hell, using, like, we are currently developing these interesting little neural interface things, right? Where we're beginning to figure out how to allow people to play video games literally with their minds. Which is pretty fucking cool technology, I gotta say. I should probably get at least one last cannon team. Just because. I'm aware, I'm on my way back right now, slowly but surely. Coming.
Cannon team deployed.
Would you like to attack these instead of the building, please? No? Okay, well. That's fine, I've got the repair guy over here now anyways. I know, calm down. But that's why we've been trying to basically fix RTS controls. And again, I think honestly we are just going to have to wait until we figure out how to Neuralink this shit. I genuinely think that might be the solution to the problem, as everything else we've tried has not worked.
Servitor deployed.
Not even close to having worked.
Obedience compelled. Understood.
I don't really want to keep anything back here to defend against this nonsense, but I also suspect that the video game is going to kill my ass outright if I lose this shit. For now, we will ignore it and continue over here. If anything, maybe... leave the tank behind. That'll be enough to deal with anything that pops over here, I'm sure.
Securing infantry damage upgrade. You have my
I am genuinely actually hopeful that the Neuralink stuff could be used for a lot of video games. I really am. I think that could be a fantastic form of technology. Not just to allow people who have, like, quadriplegics and stuff to play video games, but as a way to interact with video games in general, using the power of your mind. Which is a very, very cool idea. Boost! Boost! Jump! And then all of the Eldar died, screaming. If I remember correctly... No. I thought this thing might heal my dudes, but no. Unfortunately not. Yeah, things are being repaired. Upgrade. Twisted Frenzy with a Doom 2016 funded. Time to get started on the next game of the franchise. Add this to the Doom Eternal fund. Doom Eternal. Wasn't that the modern game? The one I played a little bit and got bored with? Isn't that the one? Or am I confused?
Thank you, Chapter Master. We were separated from Brother Jonah when the Eldar attacked.
You're very welcome, Eustace Ultard. I have saved you from yourself. Upgrade that so I get the even bigger and even better thing. The glowy standard of doom and destruction. Jump, Monkeg! Mong, jump! Uh-oh. Jump, Monkeg, jump! The greatest fear of the Eldar is a jumping monkey. That really is true. Their entire thing is that they have superior, like, dodging skills and movie stuff. Now suddenly the monkey are jumping. It's like a Eldar horror story, really.
Infantry weaponry is improved.
Good, good.
Test us. You won't be sorry. Tactical Marines ready for drop.
Fill one of the drop pods. Nolly, kid, kinda wanted to see you play Tom Clancy End War now. That was what it was called. Yeah, Tom Clancy End War. That was the full title of it. I have not played a lot of it. I played a little bit of it when it was originally released, and I thought it was a really neat idea. But beyond thinking that it was a really neat idea, I don't really remember too much about it. So I don't know if it was a neat idea, or if I merely thought it was a neat idea at the time. Go, Banner! Saved Gabriel from his own incompetence. There we are. I will live thanks to my banner. The mighty piece of cloth will not be denied. Everything exploded as the God Emperor willed it.
You have won back your fortress, humans, but we have what we came for. The fragment of Acheron is ours.
Oh no. What does it do? What does it do?
Relic. It's some sort of power core.
We don't have much time before they get away. The Inquisitor won't like it, but to keep the relic from Eldar hands, we must destroy it.
And the Inquisitor will not like it now. Oh god, are we on a timer now? We are, aren't we? Oh. Thankfully, it decided to heal all of my stuff up. That was very nice of it, because, yeah, I was about to say... all of my stuff is gonna have no hit points now, isn't it? Well, Gabriel still doesn't have any hit points, but who cares about him anyways? Bounce! Time until Eldar claim power kill. Yes, indeed. Alright, well, I am at pop cap. And I'm assuming it's unlikely that they're going to come for me now, so... Boom, boom. If only we could turn some of these giant cannons upon the enemies right next to us. How incredibly useful would that be? It truly would be rather amazing. Tragically, we can do no such thing. It goes against the Codex Astartes to do so. The Codex Astartes is very clear on this. You may not utilize very large guns to destroy your enemies, but honorable combat is still possible. Indeed. It's a chapter that Robot Girly Man wrote in there specifically just to shit. Specifically just to shit on Perturabo. Which led to a lot of the animosity that would later see Perturabo decide to go rogue, of course.
A weak enemy force has engaged us.
I am speeding.
Go ahead, my lord. Predator Annihilator reporting systems and crew ready.
I'm a little bit disappointed and upset that the little Eldar dudes are actually doing damage to my ginormous tank with their tiny little weapons. Now go, Gabrios!
No escape.
Lead the way, Bouncy Loss. This bouncy castle was promised to us 5,000 years ago by our ancestors, and we will have it. At least I can say I have bounced, Eldar. Can you say the same? Okay, Gabriel needs to go fight himself some health packs again. Run, Gabby! Oh God, homing ammunition. They really don't like Gabby around here.
Rooted itself into the Starfort structure.
Like an infection. I don't trust the thing.
Reinforcements, ho!
If you destroy this fragment, you humans will lose it for yourselves, or my lord.
It should have been purged in the first place.
Oh, shit. Ow.
Better than to let your kind have it.
Run, little dreadnought! Run! Oh no, Gabby! Gabby, go smash! Good Gabby. Thanks. Break it all! I hate the sound his hammer makes. It is the hollowest little thumpy noise you could ever imagine. It is such a sad noise. Oh. Gabby! It's fine, it's fine.
Our holy standard is cast.
Deploy the holy banner. Behold the power of my piece of cloth.
You may have destroyed the fragment, but Acheron itself will soon be here. When it arrives, we will not be stopped.
You say that, but...
You have won glory in battle this day.
But I believe you will be stopped. 3C Titan, Halo Wars wasn't too bad consoles, and you want to talk about game abandoned in shite state? Try Ultima 9.
It had to be done, Inquisitor.
I've never played Halo Wars.
Better to burn the relic than let it fall into Xenos' hands.
The backlash damaged all of Helios' systems. Starfort Helios is helpless, and my blockade fractured. You need to fix this, Angelos.
Before planet Acheron arrives. That's what you intend to blockade. Is it not, Inquisitor?
Well deduced.
You can't hide secrets from Blood Ravens. Our chapter archives keep records of Acheron. The Eldar have fought for it before, hoping to claim its treasure. A weapon of untold power.
The mythical spear of Cain. That is why I need to blockade Acheron. To keep the Eldar from getting it. But you've broken my blockade.
This spear is concerning. What if I redeployed Brother Chaplain
Service
Diomedes
guarantees
and his
citizenship.
detachment to defend Helios? Is that satisfactory?
That will work. Yes, very well. If that is all, Inquisitor out.
Wise. Though Diomedes won't approve.
You and I will have to assume his duties on Cyprus Ultima. I don't trust the Inquisitor, but until Acheron comes, this blockade is the correct tactic.
My God! Planet! Things! Bombs! Explosions! A constantly resetting background! Yokata, don't know Archie, if anime has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't plug my brain box into the internet or video games directly. No, that is not at all the message of Ghost in the Shell. The message of Ghost in the Shell is that you should plug your brain into the brain box, because inside of the brain box there is an infinite amount of fun and games. And you get to give yourself a giant, big-titted cyborg body.
The Yumi's got into a fight in space and now free loot is crashing everywhere! This is perfect! Just the chance I've been waiting for! To get scrap? No! To conquer the rest of this war, you gits! All the top orcs are warring to be the next big boss, and each one is gonna come running for this scrap, hoping to get an edge. That's when I beat them all at once. Something's coming to this world, and I need to sort this mess into a proper war before it does. So you don't want the scrap? Aye, no! That's mine too!
Avarice. One of the finest virtues that humanity has ever discovered. Can I use army doctrines in this? I can! Wow. Wow. I shall buff me boys. By making them boyier. Everybody enjoys boyier boys. It is but the fact of the matter. I'm sad we don't have cyber brains yet. I want to have those fancy little brain cases that you can be inside of, and then you can put yourself in the cyborg body, run at 200 miles per hour and shit. I want that. I want that future. That's the future I desire. Why is that not the future we have?
Come on, come on! Let's nick all the scrap before those would-be bosses move in! Oh, that's a beaut! Where to? Let's load up! What does it take? Just small bits here, perfect for upgrades! Help yourself, lads! Picked clean here, let's move on.
Would you like me to build myself a base? No, you wouldn't, because otherwise I would have the option to do so.
You know this claw ain't just for show. Scrap incoming! Let's get more shooting!
Mana from the heavens! Yay!
Oh, us Gretchen can build something real fine with that much scratch.
Well, you didn't.
More scrap raided down here!
What needs shooting?
Nicked a resource point.
Giving Gretchen's rights is a mistake, and we all know it. Savage Killer Can. Death Thread, yes. A bigger pile of scrap.
These runts doing with my scrap! Sick 'em, boy!
What do you mean a bigger pile of scrap? Oh, I see. A bigger pile of scrap. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's go get the bigger pile of scrap then.
Power generator juice.
More scrap came down!
You know, I also don't mind the way that they do the resources here. Can I build maybe a smaller thing? Can I build maybe a... No, I cannot.
Power generator juiced up.
The control points. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see a logistics system set up around the points themselves. So, okay, keep the idea of having the points be upgradable for extra resources, right? Because I like that, that's a good idea. But instead of having them teleported to base, make it so that you have to maintain some infrastructure surrounding them. So when you set up a fuel point, it doesn't just send the fuel directly into your treasury. Instead, the fuel actually has to be transported back home. Okay. I can't build the cool thing I wanted to build. Fine, I'll just build this then. Make the points themselves actually quite difficult to capture, so as to create a little bit of a middle ground between actually capturing the whole thing, or by capturing the sector, which you should then do by taking over several smaller points across the map. So instead of one control point, there might be 3 or 4 control points. Each one then given a little fortified bunker, or be upgraded with a little fortified bunker. And then there is one central point. The central point is where, say, the oil or the requisition or whatever comes from. And this point then needs to be defended, as it'll send out trucks to shift the reinforcements. That's a bigger pile of scrap. Encouraging people to actually harass one another's supply lines and trade routes, in essence. I've always wanted to get a game that does that. The closest we've ever come is the War Game series, and it kind of does what I'm talking about. Like, you can sort of harass enemy logistical lines with that, but it's very much so a sort of kind of thing.
Don't stop off now. Sniffed out more incoming scrap.
Storm boys. Ah, these boys are upgraded too!
Scrap store!
How very unfair. Oh.
What erection on the shop?
A requisition generator got smashed! What is a requisition generator?
Why? Why must my stuff suffer?
Power generator got smashed!
Ooh, that's a big chunk of loot right there. Gretchen, I want this chunk customed into a death threat. Lay down the law and wheeling for firing rockets. You know this claw ain't just...
We may want to keep that point.
I'm worried now about my units getting spread all over the fucking place. Very upsetting.
Following orders.
Very upsetting indeed. What's this? Suicide bomber. Okay. Right, let's not do that. There, we have a gun there now to protect it against more sneaky gits.
Leg it! Back to boss Zach Noggin!
There, don't destroy any more of my stuff, please.
We follow orders to the letter. Move in for a death jab.
Did find that.
Or looted tank. I would like a looted tank, but I don't think I can afford a looted tank. I can't. It's very expensive. It's ridiculously expensive, in fact. Git finder signal strength. Right. Let me guess. I'm gonna go find their boss and I'm gonna go crump them. Alright.
No change.
Sharp, Grimgor. I'm looking. We need to go crump ourselves some competition.
Warmer now, good.
Shout from the veteran boss. Requisition power generator duty.
I feel like these should be melee instead of range for obvious reasons. Git finder. What does the Git finder even look for, do you think? Like Git energy? Is there such a thing as Git energy? And does it radiate in such quantity that you can actually detect it at range? I mean, obviously, because I am doing that very self thing right now, but... Just saying, it seems... strange.
No change. We follow orders to the letter. Warmer now, good.
What you need is
requisition generator done. Here we go.
No change.
That's built.
How high you want it, boss?
Another little guard turret there.
No
Guard turrets. Very nice. Remember from the Overlord 2 waifu wars that while you can only have one primary mistress, there's a harem ending where you can collect them all anyway. I have heard about this, although I have no idea how. I imagine, because I remember in that game there was like a favor system where you could buy some of their stuff.
Noggy, show yourself. Warmer now, good.
But would a harem ending even be nice to have? Oh. I feel like that would undermine the whole waifu wars aspect of it. Maybe that is only my own rampant paranoia, but I feel as if it would undermine the waifu war aspect.
Warmer now, good.
Actually, let's not destroy this, because if I destroy this, I'll lose it forever. Whereas if I beat the shit out of the guy, I might get control over all of it. Yes.
Your guts. The only old too dim to know how good he has it.
Was he supposed to be there? Oh, there we go. Oh, he's a special orky, he is.
Would it kill you to show some aggression, old timer? Probably. That's how I live this though. Die!
Got something for me to kill.
Oi! You lads, lay off those buildings! They're mine. Just don't know.
Boom. This is not going well for my little bounty boys.
Shut your gob!
My little bounty boys are going to that.
Lads! We won't take boys any.
In fact, in the middle of the cutscene, I think all of my shooter boys got Ito Cheetoed as well, which is a pinch unfortunate, but such is life. Where did he go?
I'll just have to zap you myself.
There he is. Oh, God. That's a lot.
What do you want?
Spin to win! AoE! AoE! Ah, that's a lot of enemies.
You ain't fighting good. I'll find us a fight. Whatever was yours,
That is genuinely a very worrying amount of enemies. A very worrying amount of enemies, in fact, as all of my dudes are going to die horribly.
I don't know what you've been told. Okay, here I go.
Oh, where's that Morgan? Get on him. Get on him. It's now or never. Get on him. We must hit him hard or forever suffer the ignominy of defeat. Oh boy, this is gonna be close. Yes.
You win.
Right.
You're the boss. Me and the boys will go along with your crazy plan. You don't send the boys to do nothing. I'm the boss! Let's going already!
That is assuming I can hold off Westmecker. We wore ourselves out fighting and you can be sure Westmecker will attack here to capitalise. Our boys need to get more killing to stand a chance.
Close. Very close. But as with all thing Orky, it was intended to be that way.
Round up more lads at our boys up.
Not good enough! Wiley is a ducker!
That was all part of the cunning plan. Intending to lull my enemy into a false sense of security. After which, I would then, of course, very quickly reassert myself and emerge victorious, as you can quite self-evidently see. Speaking of, I can build a big thing now.
As long as it ain't scary. What is it? Glitching on this log?
Right, walk towers.
What's the job, boss?
We and the boys' knobs will be taking that scrap.
More war towers. Many, many war towers. Don't upgrade anything until after I've actually built the big thing. Yoxar Gate Finder, the conservative version of Gibbs Attractor. Yeah, big track. Big gun. My version, Petrov, is the only traitor that seems content after Horus Heresy, and thus is the only one that really won. And even then, how content is he really? How happy is he truly? Yeah, big gun. Fix the big gun, please.
You got your shooter, boy!
I should probably be capturing the rest of the resource points. Yes, that would be wise.
Yeah. We have everything we need to start building the Dakar huts. Get to it, Gritty!
Do we? Very well, the Dakar hut it is.
We got big tracks.
Are you repairing this thing? No, you're not, you lazy little fucking Gretchen.
We're big and green and mean.
Absolute useless scum.
We got that resource point in hand, boss.
Right, get to upgrading.
Man ain't gonna reform itself.
There we are. Slowly but goddamn surely. Mr. and Frenzy, no, Arch, the gameplay was Doom the Dark Age. Third entry of the franchise, Doom Eternal is the second entry. I don't know if you like it or not, didn't think you'd like Revengeance, and yet here we are.
I just got this camp, and I don't plan to lose this again.
Doom Eternal, huh? Okay. Very well, I shall note that down. Doom Eternal. Prepare your defense for attackers. Prepare your defenses. That makes more sense, thank you. Prepare your defenses for attackers. I don't need no def guns.
Power generator juiced up.
I do need a pile of guns.
can hear you. You're killing me.
Uh-oh.
Here they come!
Bad guys. AoE!
Power generator juiced up.
Spin to win.
On me way! You know, on my way! Nothing will slow us down.
God damn it. They're running right past all of my defenses, the cowardly little gits.
Small fight with the enemy.
How dare they? And more of them too!
Requisition power generator is getting hit. We got a pile of guns.
Scrap blast.
Make him away,
Alright, come on, boys.
Smash the power generator.
We have to try to arrive into some sort of resemblance of a formation or something.
Resource point slip bus.
Don't order us around like runts.
A listening post is taking hers.
Oh god, they're just gonna attack the entire map, are they? That is a very tough thing that's in the middle of that, whatever the fuck that is. Get the big thing back in the middle. But what if we upgrade the guns and make them bigger and gunnier? Get scrap on them too. ASAP. Get ready for the next wave, and we can warg them. We can counter warg. The best way to cancel out a warg is to warg even harder in the opposite direction.
That coward Wazmaka waited until we wore ourselves out fighting. Yeah, hit us hard. Need to round up some more boys for the next round. What now?
Oh, he's going to attack me again. Very unfair. I do like this building. It's just spitting out a pile of weapons, I guess. Or little gun pieces. Yes, little guns.
Me? Really? Rocks on our way.
There's no scrap here big enough to call in any proper tanks, is there? No, there isn't. Upsettingly enough. Right. More walk tower it is.
How about we go somewhere with no fighting?
More walk towers. More scrap. More fun. More upgrades. More things. More booms. More vehicles. More everything. I need more shooty boys. More Lotus. More Lotus.
Hear that? He's got wild banners rolling up his legs.
Oh no.
That ain't good. No trust your bitch.
Don't worry, I can rile up my boys too. Finally, OL2 waifu, war would be pointless. You can do each Mistress ending plus harem one after another in a single game. Meteor Redemption, Remake Saga, Witcher DLC. Well, we'll just have to pick the monogamy route then, aren't we? Monogamy route is the best route anyways. There we go, scrap. Oh. Right. Oh. Come on. Walk at them now! Walk at them! Walk! There we are! Now we're walking! Now we're walking! That's more like it. We're gonna need some more tank busters. Oh, that's right, they can throw dudes in this game, which is kind of funny, I must admit. That is a cute ability. Okay, spin to win. Spin, 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 spin.
We should find these tank busters a tank to bust.
Spinning to win. Spinning to win. God damn it. My little ranged guns are taking casualties. A lot of casualties all the time. Downright unfucking fortunate. Dumb shop. Yes, build that. A slog for big knobs. Go back, get some reinforcements. I'm not loving the state of my resources. Ooh, that was rather effective.
The next shop is good, boss.
We turn gifts to busting time!
Get ready for round 3, boys!
Oh boy. Round 3.
On my way!
There's getting to be fewer and fewer of the boys. This could be a concern. Knobs, yes. I would like some knobs, please. I would very much like some knobs, please. Kill him far mode. What about a little bit of mine laying?
We might want to take that point.
Don't worry about it. It's more important that we live. Sure, everybody's upgraded. I would love to have way more ranged troops than this, but that's just not gonna happen, so this is just what it's gonna be. Prepare yourselves, Loki Bokies, to resist with all your little lives, your little blood. Ooh, that's right, you can be upgraded with scrap as well. Go get scrap. Any vehicles I can get, by the way? Ooh, no. Darn. Ah, but you see, I am prepared for your silly little helicopters this time around. Eat shit and die. Start building up the WOG for the next wave. Ooh, carefully. Oh, different. Woggies. That was unfortunately rather poorly timed, I suspect. Oh well. Back off. Heal. Well, there went those. There went those. Do I have any more repair guys? No, all the repair guys are indeed dead, unfortunately. Let's hope we have got enough wall power left to survive this. I think we're good, even if somewhat barely. Flash! Get splooged! Trying to manifest a giant fist at the target. That sounds AoE-esque. Let's not do that. Right. I have lived.
Westmaker didn't even bother signing up himself. Probably off tinkering with these machines.
You gritting mob.
If he won't show himself,
Still boys jump when boss says so.
Find him.
Hey, Gretchens, watch yourselves. Boss.
Yeah, find a signal strength building.
Bench ready, boys.
Right, some upgrades would be very useful right about now.
What is it?
I need some larger piles of scrap, too.
You want it now? Quiet!
Oh, yeah. Tank busters, 1, 2 knobs. That's good. That's good enough. We can go out there. Oh, I can upgrade these too? Oh. I shall then.
Woman now, good.
Tank buster. Def gun. Def gun.
Right. I'll find it. Go.
We shall leave the defense of this area in the capable hands of my little bounty boys. I am sure they will prove up to the task. I might not be bringing enough dudes for this.
I'm on the right trail. No change.
A tank buster. Good.
Move this bucket. It's ours to take.
Maybe some helicopters. Def guns. More boys, more knobs. More knobs. Screw the boys. No more knobs.
We got that resource point in hand, boss.
Only knobs. Only knobs. Oh. Only knobs. The great replacement successor to OnlyFans. Many have claimed that Only Knobs is in fact a vastly superior product than OnlyFans, because it focuses exclusively on knobs instead of whores. And who could not say that that would not be an improvement? It would be an improvement. Everybody knows that would be an improvement. I know, Grimgor, I know. Grimgor, Grimguts! It's just that your boys are looking a bit, you know, rocky.
Me? Really? Me?
I'm looking a little bit rocky. I'm just gonna get them a little bit of reinforcement before we go back home again, that's all.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Boys, damage is outraging.
Now that we're all reinforced, we may venture out into the swamp again. Toasty. I remember watching a television movie once where there was a bunch of whores playing a game of Marco Polo with a young, impressionable teenage boy. As he was like, my God, I've arrived in heaven. I'm surrounded by hot wenches. And it just ended up with the wenches killing the boy and burying him in the desert whilst he was crying and stuff. It was a weird movie. I only remember that part. And I remember that Justin Timberlake was in it. I remember that too. Justin Timberlake was the one who was like, yeah, we're gonna have to kill the kid. I remember that. I don't remember what that movie was called. I don't remember any more of the premises or what exactly it was about. Or if it had any other message beyond we should kill teenagers. But I remember that part. It seared its way into my brain as a young and impressionable child. Is this enough stuff to attack with? Maybe. We're gonna find out. Marksman, what was the game you mentioned? March of Giants. Yes! March of Giants was the name of it. Alright, boys. Here we go. Time to find something to crumple.
No change, right? We're bigger green than me.
A little personal transport vehicle. Look at that. That's a ride in to have in style right there.
Coward set up shop behind that water. Lots of fine machines. I need a mech like him!
Beat, where's Mecca? Where is he? Ah, he's down by the water side. Down by the river. Pull it up. That looks like a boss platform right there. A big boss platform. Don't run off too. Oh, hi there.
Go on, cunts! You ain't dead yet! Surprise! A boss should see his rival dead with his own eyes.
That was a boss platform. I knew it. Uh-oh. I'm in a slightly poor position. Army, help your war boss. Help your war boss before he dies. Oh. There's no way up on that platform, is there?
Can't get me! Oh my!
Little bitch.
Oh dear!
No! Doggett, no! Doggett, stop wandering off!
Can't get me!
As it turns out, I can in fact get you. There, now just shoot the coward until he surrenders. Well, in this case, no, I can't actually get you. As I plink away with him with my pistols. Oh, got stout. I should be bringing the Storm Boys to help here. That would be very intelligent. Don't worry. The big track will kill him eventually. It's just gonna take a while. There we go. See? Told you.
You win! Don't ruin my beautiful face!
And so we were happy. Oh, and yes, by the way, Kick, I have seen that the Kick had the, like, little Kick reward thing, donation thingy-bob or whatever. Kick does need more ways to interact. That it does. It doesn't have polls, it doesn't have likes, it doesn't have anything, so there's nothing to reward there. That's the problem with Kick.
I was to be boss. Only I was handsome enough.
Oh, it's no beauty contest.
Shut your gobs. You two work for me now.
Yeah. You're the boss now.
You're the boss.
But are you ever going to tell us why you went to all that trouble?
Right, the big prize.
Oh.
You think a clever orc like me signed up with a dunce like Git Stomper just for laughs? Now, before I came here, I scored a load of secrets at this dump called Corruver. One of them secrets is the thing that the Yumis and the Elders are fighting on this world for. What are you talking about? Spit it out! The planet Acheron.
Acheron, and refuses to elaborate any further. He just names drops it and moves on with his life. Like a true Chad. Mission 6. God, how many missions was there in the campaign again? Oh, too many! Too many is the answer to that. Too many.
Farsia Maka, I am Ronan, Lord Kaya's spymaster. I've been sent to give you your next mission.
You waste your breath. I already know Kaya has devised some errand that will remove me from this war.
Not an inaccurate assessment. Kaya wants you to hunt Angelos and follow his fleet from this space. It is lucky for you that Angelos has chosen to remain on Cyprus Ultima.
And Kaya does not know this.
Follow your orders. Hunt Gabriel, my rangers will lead you to him. If you use this as an opportunity to resist Kaya's plans, that is your choice.
Oh my god, Ronan, he's a little bitch. He's a little whore. He's gonna try and help me or something. That is quite nice of him. Banshees. Yes, I like the Banshees. The Banshees are overpowered. Let's do more for the Banshees. Yes, more Banshees. Banshees OP. This, too, is a system that I actually do like. So, what I would love to see in Hearts of Iron, in Company of Heroes games and Dawn of War games is actually, like, more army customization. You know, let me pick all kinds of bonuses. Have like, don't do just leave like these 3 slots. No, let me do entire builds. Let me use a card deck. Give me like 20 slots that I can bring in, along with unique units that I can play occasionally. Like, so your card deck is like 20 slots. Most of that's going to be passive buffs. Some of it's going to be unique buildings, like a recycling center or a medical bunker, for example. Others are going to be unique units that you only get one of and then they die. Like a King Tiger would be like a top-end card that would cost an ass load of resources. Or simply something like an assault squad, for example. I love customization options in games like these. It's why I'm such a big fan of Broken Arrow and Wargame and so on, because I love deck building. I adore deck building. I've really been wanting to play the, what is it, Slay the Spire? I've heard great things about Slay the Spire. Is Slay the Spire good, chat? Anyone played it? Anyone played Slay the Spire? I think it's in beta now. God, the environments are so fucking boring in this game. It just struck me, but the environments are so fucking boring. It's just like, these trees are sick. Okay. Right. Very well.
Intruders, sound the alarm.
Anything else I need to know? No, the trees are just sick. Alright then. Oh, no. Don't let them press the button. Well, shit.
Confirming intruder alert. I have tactical marines inbound.
Apparently, I'm not very good at this infiltration stuff.
Join us on the hill. We'll cover you.
It's very unfortunate. Luckily, apparently, I don't need to be very good at this infiltration stuff. Because they only sent a single squad of tactical marines.
Vasya, this territory is wired with a network of alarm beacons. If the alarms aren't disabled, the enemy will trigger them to summon backup.
Meow.
I will take it.
You expect me to sneak or something? Because I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna do that. Very good, both very good. Currently playing it. Stays by is great. Nice.
But where's Angelos?
Okay. Oh, we'll have to give it a go then.
There are 2 communication arrays that we need to capture to pinpoint his whereabouts. However, the alarm network has slowed our progress.
We will advance carefully then, scouting for alarm consoles as we go.
No, we won't.
They cannot summon reinforcements if we...
Shut up. We will advance like a screaming rhinoceros. A pregnant screaming rhinoceros who is currently dragging its 12 feet cock through thorn bushes. That is how we will advance. That is how I shall advance. Can you imagine, chat, dragging your penis through thorn bushes? I imagine it would be tremendously upsetting. In fact, I'm almost sure it would be tremendously upsetting. Downright fucking aggravating, really, if you come to think of it.
I will craft
yes.
and craft here are I will lead my people forward.
I mean, really, this could just be the same fucking key.
The Ranger has answered the call.
Yeehaw!
By fate.
Follow them, you stupid Eldar bint.
Enemy scouts
Bomb.
spotted.
Sound the alarm!
Show me the way.
Now what, Space Marines? The one pushing the button has died. What will you... Oh, you'll just... The next guy will push the button instead. Quickly, DPS them harder! Ah. Oh, shit.
To the breach in our perimeter.
Generator complete.
Listen, I don't feel like I did anything wrong there. I feel like the video game didn't give me enough DPS to kill the people pushing the button quickly enough. That was not my concern. Maka, no! She's taking literally no damage to all of this. She does not care. And these poor assault marines are utterly irrelevant to her.
You and Val brave the gauntlet.
And go recharge your silly shields for a moment and get me some Howling Banshees.
Banshee's howl shall resource point captured.
The Banshee's howl shall resource point captured.
To come to me.
Unusual. I was not expecting the Banshee's howl to do that, but
They've silenced an outpost. I'm sending a force to retaliate.
Sounds like an adventure.
don't do that.
Howling Banshees answer the call.
Yeah, they have any dudes.
Worthy of me. We go to war. Shall I the best course? We have noted. Onward.
It takes
Silly Space Marines. They're too dumb to know they're being shot at. A common problem amongst the Adeptus Astartes. Idiocy, incompetence, and general ineptitude.
Rangers here. Moving there now.
I'm not moving now.
And keep on, little banshees.
We are careful. The array will draw heavy reinforcements if an alarm is triggered.
Sound the alarm!
Uh-oh.
Stand aside or be swept over. We cut down everyone.
We have detected Eldar Rangers.
No.
Eliminate them, brothers.
No, it's gonna
This
go.
is Chapter Command. Requesting reinforcements to Outpost Sigma.
I'm not doing well with that whole getting them to not push the alarm button thing. I admit, it's not going well, that whole thing. It's so far been little more than an unmitigated disaster. Ow. 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 And apparently I can't shoot the tower from there. Burn Mecha! Oh, Mecha. I feel like I need way more DPS. Way more DPS.
Enemy contact. Northwest of your position.
Way more DPS is what I require. Well, at least most of my dudes survived. That's something. Dark Reapers. Dark Reapers would be more DPS. But I need the Shadow Spec to deal with buildings.
The Banshee Shrine is ready for war.
Slowly, we're rebuilding. Maybe I take this. Maybe that gives me more resources. Maybe that makes me happier.
The Shadow Spect.
Sound the alarm! Rangers here.
Don't just go and sound the alarm, you cheaty little shits. I don't even have a chance to get over that. Just die. Die quicker. Okay, I think they died.
Perimeter breach. Raise the alarm.
Let us see how you orders. Joyous back.
Requisition generator under attack.
Well,
Ferocity.
yet again, I reiterate my statement that I don't think I have enough DPS to do this.
Requisition generator.
Yes. Definitely don't have enough DPS to do this. Which is a little upsetting.
Fate has carried me to the field. No journey is a burden.
Moving on.
Much turns on this action. You see it.
Like, I have Mecha back now. That will make everything better. Mecha, go in melee, you silly bits. You're not really a ranged hero. I know the video game is telling you that you're a ranged hero, but that is a lie. A filthy lie to boot. There. Much better. A fine application of the principles of stealth. Replace the Banshees. Poor Banshees. They died for a good cause.
I'm sending a force to retaliate.
By my hand, I will fulfill our destiny. Press our
Point captured. Let us make the most of this resource.
You know, I really don't like the new units, the Shadow Spectres. Not to be too much of an old grumpy man here, even though I most assuredly am an old grumpy man at this point, but I really don't like practically any of the new units Games Workshop has designed over the years. I feel like all of them have either been straight downgrades or somehow simply missing the point and purpose of Warhammer. Now, granted, that in and of itself is hardly anything new. We've got earlier examples, like the rather infamous Baby Carrier, for example, for the Grey Knights, which illustrates that GW has been losing their path for an extended period of time. But even still, the idea of the Shadow Spectres, for example, is like, okay, the Eldar need an anti-tank infantry unit. Alright, fair enough. But they do already have an anti-tank infantry unit, don't they? It's the Fire Dragons, which have a way cooler design too, by the way. The Fire Dragon design is really neato cheeto in my humble opinion. So, why would we need another unit? Well, you see, that one was short range. I mean, yeah, but they were also incredibly dangerous. So they were short range because they were incredibly dangerous. Also, they ate the fuck out of power armor as well, which, you know, definitely helped. I do like Jane Czar, actually, because she has bouncy glaives, and I have always enjoyed bouncy glaives in my life. And the entire point of the Eldar is that they're supposed to rely on loads of combined arms tactics. They can't simply just, you know, rush the enemy in enormous clump, as I am doing right now. Instead, they've got to do special things to figure out how to get the Fire Dragons into actual combat.
spotted! Trigger the alarm!
There we go.
Intruder spotted! Trigger the alarm!
Spin! That is a pretty cool attack. I critique this game for many things, but it does have some neat animations, and that is one of them. Go kill the snipers. Behold, I successfully stealthed to this point.
Resource point captured.
Death will be delivered.
Okay, I feel like I'm getting a little bit more closely committed to this offensive than I wanted to. Man, I missed the retreat button. Since I'm already over here, I might as well do the objective over here too. Why not?
Reconnaissance force deployed. Find where the Eldar hide, brothers.
I really need to get the two squads of Howling Banshees, because one squad isn't quite enough. I need two of them.
Light enemy force engaged. Northeast of your position.
Chainsaw, go kill.
Howling Banshees answer the call.
Now, wait until I have two squads of Howling Banshees before sending them screaming towards the enemies and their inevitable death this time. Attempt to give them an opportunity to live, as I've already wasted two squads.
Howling Banshees.
Oh, you're not gonna... Oh. I thought you were gonna come and try and find me. I guess not.
I will lead my disciples of Jane's Law.
The Howling Banshees, too. I don't mind the Howling Banshees. I've always thought the Howling Banshees are... Holy fucking moly. 108, Jesus. Were kind of cool, but they're just nowhere near as cool as the Striking Scorpions. That's the problem. They're not as cool as the Striking Scorpions, and yet none of the games ever feature the Striking Scorpions. In fact, I think this is one of the very few games that at least has them in the game. Like, one of the only other ones is Rights of War, and that hardly even counts, really. Rights of War barely even counts. It's a game from, like, the 90s, and it's a top-down 2D kind of, you know, Panzer General kind of. Why would you do that? Why would you fucking do that, you annoying little pricks?
I have a grand vision for us. Much turns on this action.
The enemy is on the field.
Perimeter breach. Raise the alarm.
She is not gonna get over their time, no. Alright, well, I'm not even going to have a chance at getting over there to interrupt that, so I'll just ignore it.
The foe has destroyed a requisition generator.
You little fucking twats.
Sentry guns online.
The enemy is building on the field.
There we go. Yes, yes, you come over here. You follow me.
Power generator complete.
Are they dead? Yeah, they're dead.
We have lost an infantry squad.
What? Oh, goddamn Banshees, you melt like fucking butter, you do. Well, this is not great, is it? Do the explodey bits. Why the fuck is the Bone Singer over here? Go! I don't think Macca's gonna live through this one either. Oh.
Requisition generator is complete.
But maybe she is. See, Macca's fine. Macca is perfectly fine.
My spear is yours.
Not a problem. Right.
I'm here only for your
Build that defensive point so I don't have to send my actually skilled combat unit over there to defend it again, because that is silly-willy. And rebuild the Howling Banshees again.
Banshees howl shall join the war host.
Oh, I lost both of them. Fuck's sake. Right, well, listen, violence against women is not exactly something that is necessarily unusual in these parts, so just consider it as something on brand, basically.
I intercepted a transmission from the array. It is Angelos. Listen.
The Eldar are drawn to the spear. Kaya covets its power. We cannot let him or anyone else obtain it.
That's all. We'll need the last array to pinpoint his whereabouts.
We go!
Land speeders, you have permission to launch. Good hunting.
My song
Oh, land speeders.
If the craft world wills it, I go.
Well, that's annoying.
Range is ready.
I'm starting to question the usefulness of Screaming Banshees against the Space Marines. So far, they have not proven themselves to be anywhere near as effective as I remember them being against the Orky
Go
Borkies.
forth and find the Eldar base.
If anything, maybe just more Dark Reapers or Spectres. And if anything, I'd like to keep my fucking casualties a little bit lower, so I can maybe even afford some upgrades at some point. That would be nice. In fact, the upgrades are just power. Just buy the goddamn upgrades. Why am I not buying the upgrades? It's literally just power. The one thing I have load of. Sometimes Art is a little retarded. Oh, don't go over there. Don't go over there. Don't go over there. You're going over there.
Yes. Moving on.
Over there. Over there. The Yanks are coming. The Yanks are coming. Everywhere. Over there. Over there. How did that song go again? I don't remember now. World War I song about the American entry into the war. They had a whole song singing about how they were coming.
Infantry weaponry is in light enemy contact.
I remember this song, but I do not remember more about it now, which upsets me.
I set out to craft.
Oh, listening post. Dark Reapers.
Summoning Dark Reapers.
Shall I divine
There are a lot of really good songs from like from World War I, the old like 18, 16, 1700 songs, the Grenadiers March, Tipperelli, Yellow Rose of Texas is another really good one. All of which are now largely forgotten, which is a bit upsetting.
Dark Reapers at your command.
Also, I'd like this guy because he's huge and dangerous. Coming, the Yanks are coming, and we won't stop till it's over there. That's right, chat. You know. You know, it is a good one. There was a TV show called Over There.
Infantry health upgrade secured.
So, there was a period, round about the release of Generation Kill, back in the day when we were still getting action shows and stuff like that, right? There was a show called Over There, and it was a show in the Iraq War, which amusingly, like weird, there's not a lot of shows set in the Iraq War. Not the proper one or the silly one that followed after. Oh, that's a dreadnought. Okay, that's... Oh, that is a dreadnought. That is indeed a dreadnought. Oh, God. Ow. Run, little banshees. And specters. There you go. Titans. Titans. Right, well, that was a bit painful, but... Not as bad as it could be. And over there was one of those shows set in the Iraq War. It was kind of like Generation Kill Ultra Light, is how I'd put it. Because it wasn't a particularly great show, and it wasn't a particularly bad show either. It was one of those shows that felt like it could probably have gone along for several seasons in any other era. Or, more correctly, in any other genre or setting. It would have been just good enough to survive like several seasons of being constantly renewed. But for some reason, the entire Iraq setting is just cancer to entertainment. There was one, fuck, I don't remember the name of this now. Dictator? So, the premise of this show, whose name I now do not necessarily recall, is that there's a guy living in America, and he's got a family in America, a wife, children, the whole shebang, right? But he's actually the son of a Middle Eastern dictator. And one day, the Middle Eastern dictator dies. And so obviously there's now like a whole constitutional crisis over in this Middle Eastern country as to what to do now that the dictator is dead. And his family calls him back home to kind of take up his family legacy, in essence. Now, he doesn't want to do this because he remembers how nasty his dad was and how brutal a dictatorship it really was. But his family is like overjoyed, like, what do you mean, Dad, you're rich? And he is rich. I mean, he's the dictator of the fucking country, so yes, he's stupendously fucking rich. And the first few episodes is basically his entire family just like, what, Dad? You stupid person. How could you have let all of this go? Look at all of this unimaginable wealth. And of course, slowly but surely, there is revealed that no, the brutal Middle Eastern dictatorship is actually pretty fucking nasty. And the entire family gets dragged into this power conflict in the Middle East. That was a really good show. That was actually quite good. I don't remember what it was called, but I remember I quite enjoyed it. Show is Rain. Rain? Is that it? Rain? Yeah, that sounds familiar, but
our webway assembly shall attain tier 3.
I don't know either. Maybe. I quite enjoyed that show. And I finally have enough dudes I can actually beat these encounters without losing everything every time.
Another intercepted transmission from Angelos.
The Sphere of Cain. I fear that it is not what it seems, and any who wield it will be corrupted.
There. We've traced Angelos' signal to a stronghold north of here.
Laying siege to that stronghold will draw him out.
I am more than wet.
You need but pay the price.
Oh. Oh! I was about to say, I'm not really equipped for laying siege to a stronghold. Now I am! Now I am indeed. It was called Tyrant on Fox. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that might be the source of the confusion. Jane Sari's a fun character. I do enjoy her. She's all kinds of bouncy and stuff.
Tier 3 has been attained.
It was an amusing game. Game? Setting. Show. TV show. There you go. That's enough for government work. And boom.
Relocating.
At least pop that over there. I never relent. Ever? Never ever?
Excellent.
Never
We'll
ever
strike
ever?
from here when our forces are sufficient.
I'm thinking I'm gonna want another unit of Shadow Spectres, probably. Yeah, that sounds wise. Probably another Dark Reaper, too.
I understand.
Upgrading infantry damage.
I go.
Are you the one that did the jumpy thing? No, he's not. There's one of these guys that does a jumping kick that is absolutely adorable. I feel like we barely talked about the game at all today. Honestly, like, it's weird. Like, I feel like my brain is just gliding off this video game. And I know how that sounds, and yet it is exactly how I feel. I can barely even engage with it, and I feel as if I am existing in a universe separate to that of the video game. As if I am just here, and my smooth brain just kind of exists as the video game plays itself, somewhere in the middle distance. That's what I feel like. That is what I feel like.
We have upgraded infantry damage.
What finery shall we craft?
I mean, we probably should craft the sky portal.
Relocate a base structure.
Infinity portal would be pretty nice too. As Wraith Guards would be swell. Wraith Blades too would be quite swell. Yeah, done one of those. Right, let's have a poke and see what we're up against. Surely they don't have anything to deal with this thing, right?
War calls. Unsheath me from thy scabbard.
What have you seen?
Unsheathe me from your scabbard, sir.
Destroy their deployment structures and deny them reinforcements.
Okay, that didn't work out quite the way I thought it would, but such is life. Bounce, 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 bounce.
We have detected Eldar Rangers. Eliminate them properly.
Eldar Raiders? I feel like you're being optimistic now. Ooh, that's that might be too much for James R to deal with too. Oh, fuck, that looks bad. Yep, that was actually bad. Yep, that was, yep. James R, not that way! That was actually bad, yes. That was actually unironically bad. Run. Yep, that is actually quite bad. That is actually quite bad. That is actually quite bad, yes. That is a lot of everything in the entire universe. Right. Right, okay, I have now determined that no, there is actually a lot of things in that base. An enormous amount of everything in the universe.
Heavy enemy force engaged.
Right to know, good to know.
Even our elite are tasting defeat this day.
Ah, yes!
Nice.
Wraith Guard.
We are... Oh, was I supposed to be receiving reinforcements during this? I see. They would have been useful a pinch earlier.
We fight for you!
Sending James R and the Banshees again.
Direct my blade!
I have a sneaking suspicion that they're probably replenishing their numbers back there, aren't they? Yes, I suspect so. Run away, little Banshees! You are being covered during your retreats.
Fear our vengeance true.
Right, it is time to disengage. Yes, yes, they are definitely keep coming, right. I need more firepower to kill them faster. Because not killing them faster is going to end very poorly for me in the long term.
Wraith blades are called to serve. The webway gate is under attack now.
That was a very boldly placed webway gate.
A webway gate is lost to us.
I seem to have kicked over the hornet's nest somewhat. And the Wraith Guard should help, though, with the DPS front.
Traverse the mayhem.
If anything, I imagine the poor little Howling Banshees no longer have the hit points required to survive this kind of engagement. They might be replaced by the Wraith Guards.
I shall lend my voice. I move with art and grace.
Let's build one of the little webway portals so we can recharge ourselves quickly. Wraith charge, soul recall. Sends all souls back to the target infinity portal. On target nearest infinity portal. Teleport. Yes, you will! Hey, at least he knows what's going on. He understands that there's going to be a lot of death and destruction on the menu for the foreseeable future.
The webway gate is completed.
Oh, God, do I want more Shadow Spectres? I really don't want more Shadow Spectres. The Shadow Spectres were rather disappointing. I think I'll stick to the Wraith Guards. And hope that they might be able to be a bit more useful.
If you wish it done, it shall be done.
And you may guard the base. Jonathan Smith, you said smooth brain. Did you know that koala bears have smooth brains and are the dumbest animals? Plus they metabolize only alcohol and have STDs. Well, at least they have STDs. That means that they've done something right, sort of. Shield regeneration, vehicle. Oh God, my fucking income is so slow. I guess I should have invested in these things earlier.
Amos with but a word.
Let's try that one more time.
Go forth. This place is pale in my
We have come here to wed hate.
You were wise to come to me.
Find a worthy target for our wrath.
Have you found him? Ah, yes.
Your call is why we are here.
Oh God, yeah, there's a lot of them still.
We have completed an upgrade.
Right, I really want to go kill that thing as quickly as possible, so let us advance in this direction. Destroy to prevent reinforcements. Sounds like a good idea. Ow, 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 ow. Right, very upsetting whirlwind dealt with. There are always more Space Marines in orbit. I know, Chainsaw, do not fight the Dreadnought. Not really in your weight class. God, it really wants Chainsaw's ass. Understandable, it is a relatively nice behind. And it's probably the best he's seen in a while, being a Space Marine and all. But still, you may not have it.
Fire!
Trust is setting out.
What do you mean, whirlwind fire? What whirlwind? Oh, that whirlwind. Go get it.
Hall is under siege. Reserve forces deployed.
You will die. But you are annoying. Right, the second attack worked out a lot better than the first one, even if Maka is yet again on perilously low health. At this point, I suspect she's used to it.
Enemy force met. East of your position.
Oh, run, Maka, run! No! Right.
You'll fight me, Eldar.
I won't.
Another puppet. Where is Angelus?
Gabriel need not bother with your kind.
Yes, he will.
Light enemy force engaged. North of your position.
God damn it, I told you to fucking run it. God damn it. I told you to run away so I could heal, you fat little tards.
Take note of these wraith blades.
Oh, wow. Yep. That was about 500 times too much. Right, there we go. Most of them survived, except for Jane Czar, who died honorably, defending the rear, as she does. More Reapers, more Dire Avengers. Reinforce everything. Basically, the greatest insult, says John Smith, should be calling someone a koala. They are the trailer trash of animals. Are they, though? Are trailer trash really that bad? Maybe trailer trash are the friends that you've never known.
Threads of fate are tangled. Our future unclear.
Maybe you could befriend them and become one with them. You could form tight bonds over shared hatred against other races. Or simply against people who live in other places. Does this?
Upgrading via securing
It
vehicle.
does indeed. Vehicle upgrades boost the Wraith Blades and Wraith Guards. That is useful knowledge. Right. Everything looks more or less recharged. Off you go. I am thinking about the elves, yes. There was nothing wrong with the elves in the trailer park. I am sure that the regular trailer park people are slightly less appealing, though. I agree. They are likely to be significantly less good. We don't have trailer parks trash in Norway. Well, we sort of do, and we don't. Like, we actually have trailer parks in Norway. Quite a few of them, actually. It is a favored pastime of our sort of kind of pseudo-middle class, in a way. Our middle-lower class, and in particular parts of our nation. Funnily enough, most of them also spend their days LARPing as Americans. In fact, LARPing as Americans is one of the most popular pastimes amongst that particular class of people. And I really do mean properly LARPing as Americans as well. Like wearing American clothing, wearing cowboy hats, trying to get a hold of guns, although that's usually thwarted by the justice state over here.
What do you hope
and listening to American country music, of course.
I follow the orders of our leader, Kaya, to kill you.
Tell your cowering lord this. The spear of Cain reeks of deceit. No one, including him, will touch it so long as I live.
Their fates seemingly intertwined. Maka and Angelos faced each other, their history lingering between them. Once they had been allies, an entente that was split by betrayal, and now, on this day, they were enemies. Maka under orders from Kaya to kill Angelos. But the battle was to be short-lived and inconclusive. For on that day, at the same time as they struggled, Acheron, the wandering world of the Eldar prophecy, emerged from the warp after 5,000 years.
And then the demons arrive. The demons always arrive at times like these.
Acheron's arrival rained fiery debris on Cyprus, and as an errant spire impacted between them, Farseer Maka came to understand that she was now part of larger events that were unfolding around her. These events would spill the blood of legions, and would yet have a role for Gabriel Angelos.
Fortunately, none of that happened because, well, the video game series was never continued. Oh, I see. Okay, free kicks. Some kind of thingity bob if I sign up to it. Alright. That's a nice find, Draken. Thank you. It's always demons. Well, actually, no, it's not always demons. Sometimes it's Tyranids.
Yet Angelos still lives.
I prefer it when it's Tyranids.
But I sense that our fates are yet intertwined.
That is a very large
Angelos
planet.
believes that the spear is corrupted. He wishes to stop any from possessing it and unleashing its dark power. In order to deliver our people from the doom that the wandering world would bring, I need Angelos alive to aid me.
And how can our enemies aid us?
He will make for Acheron to try to stop Kaya. When he does, I will follow.
Clever. Let the enemy of our enemy do our dirty work.
Clever. Tremendously clever, young Padawan. Episode 7. Oh, God. Well, we're getting there.
It's here, boys! Acheron's here!
I feel like this would play havoc with this world's gravity as well.
You're daft! The Goomies didn't haul in all those fancy space forts just for laughs!
Yeah, anything that tries to fly past that world of yours is getting dackered out of the sky.
Fly past, you gits! We're flying through! I'm gonna crash Wes's gunship right into that space fort dump. Then, once we're on it, I'll dismantle its cannons one by one.
Raid a space fort, huh?
Without its cannons, we'll have a hole to sail all the boys straight through.
See? You lads can think like proper clever orcs. Now let's get started.
We should go and get ourselves a spaceship. We should go and get ourselves a proper spaceship. As is our right as Orkies. Orkies love spaceships. That is actually true. Orcs do love spaceships. Never bring space forts, or monitors as they are more truly called, near orcs.
Now for the plan.
Because if you do, then very soon the orcs are gonna have monitors too.
That way, we can land boys from the same way we came. Stand to! Then we hit those deck guns. That'll give us lots of room to drop in a war camp. Stand free! We build a big war band and smash the huge forward cannons.
What the fuck are they firing at, I wonder? Are they shooting at the planet? Are they just bombing Acheron?
Here, boss.
Get yourself in those there hatches and under the deck. I want those cannons mangled from inside.
What's who is slugging it?
Because I understand the urge to do so, but I also don't think it'll actually achieve anything at all. In fact, I'm entirely sure it will achieve absolutely nothing because, well, you know, they're demons. That's the thing with demons. They don't really die like regular things.
Dog it! I'm running out of rocks again. We won't take long. Do you need me for something? I'll find us a fight.
Me, really? Me? On the deck we go.
I'm assuming all of these Gretchens are being brutally annihilated as all of this is happening, by the way. I'm pretty sure they're just being chewed up by all of the machinery spinning around, chopping them into pieces. Which, to be fair, that's just the life of a Gretchen.
This is scary.
That's just what happens when you're a little Gretchen. You get devoured by machinery.
On the deck we go.
Make way for Gorg! The last batch of Gretchen was too puny. Send more.
Please don't kill me, Mr. Cannon. I'm still recharging my arm.
Gretchen, more moving, less dying.
I busted whatever that was.
Yeah.
If you ain't on my way to boys.
I'm assuming it's just bombing the planet. For shits and giggles. And having now successfully choked the cannon barrels with a sufficient number of Gretchens, I may continue my landing operations.
Time for step 2. Those big cannons are keeping us from dropping in a war camp. We're big and clean in this water. The brew pot. That's ours.
Boss says march.
Can we stop the fighting?
Right, we have to destroy the big cannons, otherwise we can't bring any more Orcsies in. We can't bring any more Orcsies, we'll be very sad and lonely. Upset.
Right to the thick of it.
All of these lovely little Imperial Guard models that they never got to use because they made a terrible video game. Hey, that's a problem. They snuck little shooty guys in behind me and tried to assassinate my anti-tank dudes. Most problematic. Most problematic indeed.
Acheron is overrun, Lord Inquisitor. The quarantine here will not hold.
Say the order, Doctor. Okay.
There's no choice. Signal for blood ravens.
No voice going. Going main.
What is it?
But sir, the Space Marines. Don't they have better things to do? Nope. As it turns out, that's the beauty of being an Inquisitor. You get to determine if other people have better things to do. And the answer is pretty much always no. Oh, Gretchens. Shove your little bodies into the giant engines.
It's outside control.
control box near there for opening those.
Get over there. Get healed.
Wait till you see him.
Ow. God damn, there's a lot of you. Okay. Destroy the deck gun. Yes. Ow. How video game? How would you like me to destroy the deck gun? A console to open vent? Oh, I see. I see.
Let's put this big slug for this claw, one of a kind. I killed to make the main. Don't order us around like runts.
Let's get out of here. Does it have to be?
How on God's earth Gorguts is hacking a console, I don't know, but evidently he is.
Where's Becca? We're pushing buttons on this box, but nothing's happening. Well, that's because you gotta hack it. Hacking? Swing your choppers, lads!
Orc hacking.
Say the order, boss.
It's a common misconception that if you destroy a console, it'll suddenly stop working, or do exactly what you need it to do.
What to do, right? Don't right to the thick of it. Boy! Send more questions to me before I run out. Going nothing's going in.
We've landed, boss. But it's scary. Someone come get us.
The boys were talking. Really like to
What? Really? Okay, I guess I have to go. I guess I have to go get him.
Is it safe? We're coming out.
Well, safe is a very relative term, but yes. Jesus, there's a lot of units. Ah, reinforcements. Thank the heavens for that. What? Oh, turrets. Back off from the turret.
Let's walk. Come along, lads. Follow me.
Now rub that green goo all over yourself. There you are.
This better take us to head busting.
Green goo has healing properties, as we all know. It has ever been thus. It shall ever be thus.
Thought of the day. Only you can prevent heresy.
Thought of the day? Not thought of the day, that would be too easy. It is taught of the day.
We're the boss's handpick, Giggs. That's fine. I saw it first. My claws.
And it's not true that only you can prevent heresy. Sometimes your local Adeptus Arbites station master can also help prevent heresy by killing your neighbors. But of course, he requires your help. If you see your neighbor engage in any shady activity, it is incumbent upon you to report him so that he can be summarily executed as quickly as possible. Failure to report a guilty fellow citizens will carry with it severe punishments, up to and including ritualistic castration. Yes. I've always liked the idea of ritualistic castration as a form of punishment.
Are you sure this is safe?
Dog it! I'm running out of grots again. Cutting is your job.
I imagine something along the lines of what they do to calves. You know how they castrate calves, right? They attach a very tight rubber band around their penis, so they cut off the blood flow. And by so doing, eventually, once the blood flow has been sufficiently constricted for a sufficiently long period of time, the testicles just kind of fall off. Literally.
Oh, shut off!
Just plop to the ground like overripe fruit.
Our chapter master demands your head, Orc.
Your boss too scared to fight me himself.
Uh-oh. Oh, run, little grots. Oh, fucking Christ. That is a predator. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Aggression. Get in the vents.
Crops will mucker up these cannons.
Oi, boy! Send more Gretchen to me before I run out.
Right, keep the orcs protected with the spinny thing.
Time to put on the party
Langley, boss, but he's scary. Someone come get us.
Right, well, there's basically nobody left to come get you, so there's that. Oh, this is a riveting mission objective, I must say. Slowly walk around, continuously being assaulted. We've had, like, no actual RTS mechanic fucking... Really? All the way up there? God, help me. I don't think I'm gonna survive that, if I'm to be honest with you. In fact, I'm pretty fucking sure I'm not gonna survive that. Literally 100% certain, actually. What is it with the modern-day video game's aversion towards actually just doing a classic strategy game mission? It seems as if people, like the designers themselves, continuously think that people will be bored playing a strategy game. Like, we can't just make it a standard strategy game mission. People will get bored of that. If people get bored of that, why are the people playing a strategy game? Have you ever considered that standard strategy game missions might actually be what the people are playing the strategy game for? Ah, healing. Thank fucking Jesus. That was not as much healing as I'd been hoping for.
Jab noggin will give her a go. Trust your boss to find the best part. You forgot about those wretched drops. They ain't gonna round up themselves.
My son, working on it. Do I really want to spend money on this right now? Yes, maybe it'll be giving me some passive income, which would be nice. That.
Let's get started. You're killing me feet here.
Oi, Zapnogger. Actually hit them. Thank you.
Is it safe? We're coming out.
Jesus! Another predator. No, it's not safe. In fact, it's extraordinarily dangerous. Oh, well, they're dead.
The last batch of Gretchen were too puny. Send more.
Way too puny, although there might be enough left in that squad to actually... 4 of them, yes! In fact, I think there will be just enough of them there. Lovely. I hope Vazmaka has got some reinforcements for me.
Requisition generator done.
Yeah. Gun down. Gun down.
Mangle that cannon!
Time to drop a war camp down into this mess.
Me?
Oh. I can build things. I hadn't been aware of the fact that I could build things.
I'm here and I'm handsome. Well, they're glitching on the show. I wonder if Red Boots are going faster.
I'll err on the side of just upgrading this stuff for now. Oh, place.
Easy come!
I could have just built a war camp on that.
Cracking on a proper warband.
That's how that was supposed to happen.
They ain't gonna round up themselves.
Right. Well, how was I supposed to know that was how that worked, huh? How was I supposed to know that was how that's going to work? Absolutely no reason whatsoever why I should have known that was how that was supposed to work. Silly Willy.
Does it have to be me?
Yeah. The Yumi's got a mech yard here. How about some looting?
Speaking of. This is gonna be a little tight in the narrow confines, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
You forgot about those wedging drops.
Working on it, Gorguts. Working on it. Calm yourself. I'm just starting to rebuild the army. Just starting to rebuild the armed forces.
Don't let that resource point slip, boss.
They have suffered severe casualties so far through repeated engagements against numerically superior enemies.
What's here as long as it ain't scary?
Reminder, Starfort exhausts are not appropriate las rifle charging station.
It might not be appropriate, but it would be effective. As all you really need to recharge a las rifle is heat. And therefore, if you could gain heat by holding the las rifle powered Pecel out over a active engine, well, that does work. Splatters. Again, admittedly, it might not be appropriate, but it would work.
Those wedging drops. They ain't gonna round up themselves.
Tractor beam. Nice spin.
Power generator juiced up.
Just keep protecting the boys from the shooties. Excellent.
Small fire happening.
Console smashed. Getting grunts.
Alright, get everybody back in cover. And get the Gretchen down in the hole. It pushes the Gretchen in the hole or it gets the hose again.
Sabotage! All done! You want it built? You get it built in.
Small fight with the enemy. Northeast of your position.
Right. Get back, get yourself re-healed, rearmed, reinforced. And then return for more crumpings. Dragon Metal, richer DLC again. If RNG is built into the game, so every match has random economy and random upgrade cost and random time to build, host toggle set. So there's actually an interesting game that does something sort of kind of similar to that, but on a smaller level. There is an old game called Tooth and Tail. Am I even actually earning any? I am earning power, it's just extraordinary slow. There's an old game called Tooth and Tail. Tooth and Tail is a video game where you control a bunch of animals, and it's basically focused on like lots of little anthropomorphic animals fighting kind of like a Russian Civil War style setting. And every game, before you start the game, you select the units you wish to bring with you in the game through a selection of units that you will require buildings to summon. Oh god, they cost power. That's expensive. I'm not going to be swimming in power anytime soon, unfortunately. unfortunately. And the interesting part is, the game has randomly generated maps every time. Fuck it, just... I'm not going to be getting the energy required to be building vehicles anytime soon here. But I could use the upgrades. Randomly generated maps, and they're basically like using like, I guess sort of kind of like voxel based, and everything is based on blocks of terrain. So there might be a hill by your base, there might not be a hill by your base, there might be a river near your base, like impassable water terrain. You don't know until you're in the map. And then of course you've got to actually scout the map to find the terrain and find where your opponent is. Furthermore as well, the game's economy is built on grist mills. These are mills scattered throughout the map. With a series of upgradable points. So each one of these upgradable points is one farm. The farms are the things that generate actually income for you. Not so tough now, are you, silly turrets? So you've got to find your enemy, you've got to find the resources, and the maps are very small and intimate as well. So you've kind of got to... You have very short and very brutal matches, and you don't even know what units the enemy has until you've scouted him. It was a very interesting idea that actually worked out pretty well for quite some time. I don't think it was an enormous success. In fact, I know it was an enormous success, because there was never any sequel made or anything like that. But it was a very, very cool idea. The main drawback of the entire thing is, of course, that it's not competitive. Oh, that's the way to put it. Because it was obviously competitive. In fact, it was very competitive. It was small-scale, rapid, quick, aggressive multiplayer matches. So it wasn't quite competitive, but it wasn't competitively fair, is what I'm trying to say. And so the game never really attracted that much of an audience because, well, at the end of the day, when people are playing a game, they do want to a degree predictable results. And that predictable result is that they need to be able to go like, okay, well, I won that game because of this. I lost this game because of that. And if they look at the game and they go like, well, you literally put a massive cliff right next to my base that was then immediately occupied by the enemy with turrets. I feel like my impact on that battle was minimal. Actually, I might as well just go up there. There you go. Yeah, now that's safe too. Good resources. Fuck, didn't see that. Go engage them in melee, just buy me time to repair it some more.
We're big and green and me.
Don't you dare, you filth.
They ain't gonna round up themselves.
I think that actually bought me enough time. Nice. Okay. You. Go. Let's see if they get there in one piece. Also, it would be lovely to build some warg towers here for added protection. Get to work.
You forgot about those Gretchen drops. They ain't gonna round up themselves.
I'm working on the Gretchen. Actually, are there even getting Gretchen drops anymore? I thought we got rid of all those.
This is scary.
Spin!
I'll find us a fight.
Did I get enough Gretchens over there? No, I'm 5 Gretchens short. Off you go. Lovely. Lovely. I still have, like, no energy whatsoever. Thought of the day. Ducker Hut. I do need something to deal with armor.
Good job. Clear skies now.
You can go back and repair.
Step free. Those youthful recoveries, the last thing standing in my way.
What's that boner? Raid lower deck for scrap. Do I even want to raid the lower decks for scrap? I do want to return to get some health, though. Maybe some anti-tank units. That would be nice. My power income remains utterly pathetic.
Visual
Ducker
confirmed.
Hut.
The Xenos have established a base on Charon.
Oh. Well, so much for that. I'm glad I turned around, I guess. Careful in Loki. Where even did these fuckers come from? Then again, I am on board a giant spaceship. I suppose they could literally have come from practically anywhere. No. Go heal.
Loyal, proper Gretchen's is here for you, boss. Did I mention the what it bell?
Right, I think I'm going to need to build more defenses back home. Didn't Relic lose the IP because of the utter disaster this game was? I actually don't know where the Dawn of War IP is at the moment. Now, you do, of course, need the actual, like, Warhammer IP to build games in the Warhammer setting, of course. But normally, what Games Workshop used to do, at least, is they handed that IP out very sparingly, and usually on a per-project basis. So you didn't buy access to Warhammer, you know, as a whole. You would buy access to a specific portion of Warhammer. So you would only own, like, one part. Maybe you'd only own the part that allowed you to make Space Marines, for example. It was a bit of a weird licensing system, but it's also worked out very well for Games Workshop, so weird or not, it seems to have been a success. Did you upgrade it? Right, 2 Orc Towers in base. That should be enough, I hope. There was also the fact, of course, that Relic took a absolute pounding with this game. Not just in the economic department, but in general. Like, they lost an enormous amount of consumer goodwill with this game. A truly enormous amount of consumer goodwill. And even worse, they lost a bunch of their skilled developers. That was probably the worst part of it all, because Relic used to have a lot of really good developers, of course. But those all seem to have disappeared around the time of Company of Heroes 3, which, of course, you can tell just from playing it. It is very obvious that this is not the same team that once created miracles. The famous Relic voice acting is no longer there. The famous Relic feel of units is no longer there. It is brutally self-evident that whatever made Relic great is not at Relic Interactive anymore.
Thought of the day. Only you can prevent heresy.
Thought of the day. Relic used to be famous for their voice acting, which almost sounds a little bit absurd now because they certainly are not famous for their voice acting anymore. But no, absolutely. At one point, Relic was the absolute gold standard for voice acting. Absolute gold standard. That was during the days when voice acting really mattered in strategy games. Oh, God. Warcraft, for example. Warcraft, of course, is partially famous for how there's loads of voice acting little messages. Like if you click on a peon, for example, several times, he says new voice lines each time. That used to be a common thing in strategy games. Sacrifice had it, StarCraft had it, Company of Heroes had it, and loads of contextual little things as well. Like the Tiger Tank, for example. If the Tiger Tank gets attacked by like a light vehicle, like an M8 Greyhound or something, there's a chance that you hear the commander go like, "Ah, look at that cute little Panzer! Destroy it!" So cool. We don't do that no more. We don't do that no more. We no longer have that kind of passion. And just quality control in general. This was really something we lost with Blizzard, actually. Jesus, that was a lot of pain. See, Blizzard wasn't always a bad company. In fact, once upon a time, Blizzard was known as an absolute byword for quality. That was what they were famous for. Oh, that's another unit down the drain. Yep. Oh, Gorguts is wandering off on his own. Oh, hi there, fucking tank. Okay, luckily, Gorguts is capable of sucking up pretty much all of the punishment by himself. Thankfully. Scav turret? Scav turret? Did that help? Not really, no. Not really. Their old game Hearthstone was actually a wonderful example of this too. Alright, is that a big pile of scrap? May I use that? 5 and a mech shop, right. May I use that to create myself some big trucks? Mech shop. Let's build a mech shop.
The kids are fighting our war towers.
I'll show him a trick or two.
Raid for scrap. Loads of scrap. These are just small piles of scrap. I don't care about those. I want the big piles of scrap. But yes, Hearthstone. For all of the problems and the errors and the drama around Hearthstone, and there's certainly been plenty, it was a game that had an enormous amount of... How the fuck did you get up there? That had an enormous amount of polish on its release. Like an enormous amount of polish. How the actual... well, they don't actually seem to be doing any damage, so fuck it, I guess. Alright, well, go up there and fetch it.
What? The kids are
Yes, big piles of scrap. That's what we like to see. Loads of big, beautiful guns. I mean, it's gonna take that squad of Imperial Guardsmen a while to tear down my building, so I guess I'm not in an enormous hurry. Go repair. Also, get upgraded. What do I need? What do I want? Tank busters. Def guns. 2 def guns. 2 tank busters. Upgrades. Upgrades would be nice. Upgrades would be nice. Pile guns. And maybe a 3rd big track with super cannon. Yes, yes. I think 3 ginormous tracked cannons will be just perfect. Nowadays, you're lucky if a strategy game even has voice acting. Never mind multiple rounds. Or lines. Never mind contextual lines. And you know, on the topic of making strategy games more easily accessible too, honestly, contextual voice lines would be an excellent first step in that very direction. One of the things that people often have as a legitimate complaint of strategy games is that they require you to focus on too many things simultaneously, which is true. Like, a good strategy game is going to have a lot of stuff going on all the time, and so keeping a track of all of it can be very, very daunting. A super easy way to actually make it a lot easier to keep a track of all of those things is to give you contextual clues as to what's happening where, when, and how. And this game actually does do that in part. Where a unit gets attacked, for example, the game's like, our guys are fighting northwest, fighting a small enemy force or a strong enemy force, etc. Yeah, it's actually a very good idea. More and easier ways to communicate effectively with the player and give the player information. That would be a huge advantage for a strategy game. Big guns. Venture forth. You may try to repel orc borders, but you will not succeed. There are too many orky borkies aboard your ship already. And they don't intend to go anywhere. Come now, my great horde. Waddle your way forward towards the objective. Las cannons. Of course.
Wagons and machines is more killing.
Oh, God. Well, they got splattered. Oh, my Jesus. Okay. Spinny parts. Oh, no. Right, Gorguts. I'm sorry for this, but you're going to die horribly. Yep. That's just not going to work very well for Gorguts. Come on. It's not going to be enough to save you. Right. Rest in peace, Gorguts. He tried to save you, it just wasn't enough. An attempt was made. There was a moment there where things looked good for Gorguts, and then things looked less good for Gorguts. It is unfortunate, but that is just how it works sometimes. Now then, what mine's over there?
Resource points.
Advance, my ginormous cannon monsters! Advance! Make the enemy explode! Yes, yes, explodey Space Marines. Many beautiful explodey Space Marines. Just the way we like them. Somehow, there's only getting to be more and more of them every time. In fact, that might actually be enough to take down the fucking tower. Yes, it is. Right. Grots. Melee! Melee, Grots, go! You'd be surprised what you can achieve with melee Grots.
Needs more cunning touch, don't ya?
We should head back one more time, replenish Stream. Bring Gorguts back up front. Maybe a death dread. Yes. Maybe a death dread. And upgrades in general. Health, weapons, more weapons. Look at that. Look at that beautiful little thing. It's so slicey. It slices, it dices, it hacks, it minces, it cuts. Sometimes it even sings, although that is rarer. I do need more Grots. I used up all of my power just as I was rotating my knobs to be reinforced. Classic. Tragic, but not unexpected.
Cutting is your job. Approve, huh? That's ass. Let's put these huge shoppers.
Alright, our army's back up to full strength. And we've got a couple of lovely forearms to lead the charge. Ready or not? Here comes the orcs. I would have liked to actually build a, tower up here so I could hype them up for the final offensive. See, that is the one thing I have to criticize, the Warg Tower thing. As cool as it is, it basically requires a lot of pre-positioning and preparation, which are not really abilities that the orcs are particularly well known for. So it's not necessarily their style to be all sneaky like that.
Beginning vehicle health upgrade. I'm done upgrading infantry damage.
Alert. All platoons converge on all hostiles.
What we saw we? This better take us to Edbus.
Alright, boys. Get yourself down there. Oh, Gretchens. Fine, bring in Gretchens. Wagging forward. Oh! Terminators! Spin! Yeah. Where is that fancy firepower of yours now, huh? Resource points. Who cares about resource points now? He's crumping. He's crumping them all. Wrong box. Rush to your objectives. Get in the vents.
This is scary.
Rush, you lazy bastards. In.
Stop it! I'm running out of blocks again. Now we can round up more Gretchen using the wall can.
A bold strategy, dumping Space Marines directly into the Horde. A silly strategy, but nevertheless. Ratchet, inside, lazy little fuckers. I know it's scary, I don't care. And then everything was so clogged out by little Gretchen bodies that it just stopped working. Ugh.
Back to the ship.
Hello, Mags. How are you doing?
Is
Mags happy? Hope Mags happy.
up the jets. Acheron, here we come.
Here we come. Here we choom. Aggressively. Right, one more.
Inquisitor, I have ill news. Gorgat has breached Starfort Charon and landed on Acheron.
I have far greater concerns. While Gorgats raided Starfort Charon, a greater breach in my blockade opened elsewhere. Starfort Helios is lost. It collided with Acheron when it emerged from the warp.
Wow, that was a bad idea.
Chaplain Diomedes on Helios. He's a hero to the chapter. His body must be recovered.
None shall violate my blockade, even to administer last rites.
But Inquisitor, your blockade isn't working out very well.
Allow me to lead a strike force to Acheron's surface. We can gain valuable intelligence while I lay our brothers to rest.
Anything that violates my blockade will be destroyed. Do not test me, Chapter Master. Inquisitor out.
Blood Ravens don't abandon their own. I'll deploy to Acheron alone and lay our brothers to rest.
Listen, the Inquisitor's idea here isn't actually particularly bad. Okay, so you know a giant space monster planet is gonna emerge, and you know where, and you need to try and defend against it. Alright, put up a blockade around it. That actually makes sense. Blow the shit up that tries to land on it to deny access to it and keep its dark secrets away from the enemy. Perfectly rational. The problem is just that your blockade is fucking shit and has been bypassed by every single faction in the fucking system. The Orcs, the Eldar, the Space Marines. I wouldn't be surprised if the Imperial Guard started just flying past you randomly at this point. It was a good idea, but extraordinarily poorly executed.
I'm on Acheron, setting out for the crash site of Starfort Helios.
Reminds me of the Russian invasion of Ukraine. Again, the Russian invasion of Ukraine was actually an excellent plan. Rush in there, grab the capital, get back out again before anybody notices. Basically claiming victory before anyone even knows there's a war on. Great plan. But it was executed by Russians. Oh. Also, my little... There we go, my little window finally came back.
I will clear the way.
And so it failed.
No escape.
Bouncy Smurf.
Let us do it. Make way. Dead men walking.
Now, in the Russians' defense, they assumed, well, we'll send our airborne elites, the VDV. We'll support them with firepower from helicopters, and that'll be more than enough to deal with those silly little Ukrainians. The problem was that they landed basically directly on top of a mechanized company that had recently finished training with NATO as well, so, yeah. Then again, that is what we call a failure of intelligence. And I do guarantee you there was a lot of swearing about Russian military intelligence during that operation, as the paratroopers found themselves fighting against Leopard tanks using, well, RPGs from the 1980s? Yeah.
I will carry out this plan. Make way.
Bounce!
I will ensure it. Be gone. Dead men walking.
Actually, for a second there, I almost heard a musical number of the loud, like, thunk, that was almost musical.
Understood.
It still fell short, like everything else in this video game, but we were so close to something musical there. So very close. Right, how the fuck do I get over there?
Marching there now.
No
escape.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Setting forth to war. Let this setting out.
Hands off! This is my loot! I want this scrap. It's shine here. Have to fight me for it.
Do you ever think Gabriel feels bad? Or like a Force Commander in general? Do you ever think that whilst he's in the middle of turning a little Gretchen into literal green paste as he hits him with a thunder hammer, do you ever think that he's just like, wow, that was pretty fucking terrible, honestly. Pretty cruel and unusual, but the God Emperor's work needs to be done.
I've killed another.
I deployed alone for a reason, brothers.
And we follow your example, Chapter Master. We wish to honor Chaplain Diomedes.
Is that so? Follow me, then.
That's actually a good line. I decided to disobey orders myself. We're just doing what you're doing. That's a good argument. That's an excellent argument.
Victory shall be ours.
Chet doesn't think he feels bad.
No orcs in sight. They're up to something.
Also, I love how the orcs took the time out of their day to start scrabbling graffiti on the walls.
What did I catch for lunch? In combat. What? Cuties? Get him, lads!
This is Gabriel.
Speak louder than the cries of our foes. Executing missile strike.
This day
Stop walking all over the place, filthy greenskin. There we go. Part of me likes the way the assault cannon sounds here. Part of me really hates it. It's like, it's so close to being good, and yet it's obviously got this very tinny quality to it that really undermines the close to being good part. Now, let me guess, you can actually hurt my Terminators, can't you? Fucking bomb squids. Of course. Chat, avoid any future bomb squigs, please.
Understood. Just servants. Make way.
They kinda just keep coming.
I agree. We receive.
Almost like I've aggressed upon some sort of orc territory or something.
Our enemies await death.
Also, I do love how they're shooting directly through the solid stone.
This is shutting out.
Praise unto the Emperor. Moving now.
You know, I would actually prefer it if Gabriel Angelos had a teleporter beacon instead of doing his dumb little jump. Sure, teleporters don't work this way in Warhammer 40k, but it makes more sense than fucking than Terminator backflips.
Helios. It's become fused with Acheron.
Spread out and search the wreckage.
That's gotta be a shit way to die. You're just living your life, eating your lunch in the Imperial barracks quarters. Then suddenly an entire, well, what is this, a Necron tomb world or something, appears.
We have the order.
Or Chaos World.
Sorry souls.
And suddenly, you're just merged with an ancient civilization.
One by one. Out moving.
An unfortunate death indeed. Although at the very least an exotic one. Can't deny that. If you've got to go, that is one of the more interesting ways to do it.
Never doubt in us.
A drop pod. Its squad was part of Diomedes' detachment.
I will not falter.
My air-cooled machine guns are about to overheat. Unfortunately. That is actually exactly how Space Hulks is formed in the warp. Yes, chat, that is how they do. So, Space Hulks are created by Hulks drifting on the warp immaterium, or the immaterial current, or even on occasion within real space that impact upon other pieces of wreckage. And they do so with tremendous force. Both, partially, they'll merge when they actually, merge like this, and also simply just through kinetic impact, as two enormous spacecrafts smashing into one another at the speed of mad. It fuses them together quite well.
A space marine weapon did this. Our brothers live.
Their names shall never again be spoken.
This day holds glory.
But
A finer
Brooder.
piloting enemy elites. Rocket left go!
Command repositioning.
Well, that was rather cowardly.
Do it.
We have our orders, brothers.
I will clear the way.
Can I just teleport? No, I can't. Wait, can I?
He who chapter master setting out.
Really? You can't jump that? Let's see.
What foe in this place
I'm not gonna jump that. It's 5 million miles down to my inevitable death and doom. Yeah, but listen, you've already jumped plenty of ridiculous obstacles already. What is one more ridiculous obstacle to jump? Oh, that's a lot of bouncy, boys. I can bounce too, you know. Bounce.
Make way.
Bounce. Look, what they require to mimic a fraction of our power.
My hammer has them.
Oh, thank God. What they need to mimic a fraction of my power. They need to strap jet engines to their back. I simply just bounce.
We are proceeding downrange.
This is understood. Our foes faithful.
The Emperor guides us.
That Terminator just stole that last health pack from poor Gabriel.
I will not falter.
We have our task, brothers.
I need to get down there. That's a lot of rockets. Angelos, your health bar. Angelos, Angelos, please do the jumpies.
Our enemies awake again. Understood.
The orcs are collecting scrap from Starfort Helios.
They are building something, but what?
That was a bit closer than it necessarily should have been.
It shall be done.
Fear is for foes of the Emperor.
Oh, thank God.
Thought of the day. Inquisitiveness is the first step towards heresy.
Whoever decided to come out ahead and lay out all of this magic healing goop is a true saint and worthy of the Emperor.
The might of the Blood Ravens is with you. Make way! Dead men walking.
Uh-oh.
Speak louder than the cries of our your command.
Push, push now! Well, that didn't do anything. Right, listen. We can kite it, it's fine. You know, I just wish they'd made Gabriel Angelos, like, give all of him just wrestling moves, honestly. Listen, if he's going to do jumpies and smash shit with his hammer, they should have just made him a melee combatant fighting with fists and wrestling moves, you know? Just lean into it. If you're going to do something stupid, might as well go all the way on the stupid, instead of pulling back on just 95% stupid.
To battle!
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Rupture detected in East Quadrant.
Ah, a rupture. Is that all you're detecting? Just a rupture? Small hole detected in the lavatories on the 3rd floor. Never mind the fact that the rest of the ship has also basically disappeared. Any other Dawn of War game, that would have a cool kill action cinematic. But not in 3, no. Why would you want cool killing animations in a Dawn of War game? Not like that was literally what put the entire series on the map or anything.
Trespassers! This world is ours!
And now it's the Eldar.
Dead men walking. We receive a sealing damage. Our enemies await again.
Diomedes is surprisingly soft for a chaplain. Save him now.
Dispatching servitor team. Servitor teams unresponsive.
Uh-oh.
Executing missiles.
This is Gabriel.
Destroy it. There we go. Missile launcher.
Gabriel, you've come to kill Eldar with me.
I came to issue your last rites. Now I see that you need none.
Show me.
Power Seven's basement been just speed for critical
sidestep the blockade.
They're here in force. I was fighting through orcs when I ran into Eldar.
It's worse here than I feared. We must assess their numbers and report to the Inquisitor.
Diomedes! Buff me! Grant me great strength, chaplain, that we may cut through the orky borkies. Bounce. Long-barreled bolt pistol, one of the many abominations introduced later. For being a falling hulk of scrap metal, slowly but surely faltering as it descends into the atmosphere of this alien world. It is quite large. Bounce! Oh. A classic case of we chase one group of enemies, another group of enemies chases those enemies again. In the famous words of a German Askari during the East Africa War, this is a strange war. We chase the Portuguese, and the British chase us. Bounce! 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 In the far-flung future of the 41st millennium, bunny jumping remains the premier strategy in first-person shooters. That would actually be a good idea, Chad. Yes, one of the missions should be saving Gabriel after he falls through the floor. Brothers, I have fallen and I can't get up. And it's just the Terminator captain walking up behind him and going like, Captain, please, could you stop? Could you just not do this anymore? That was not what I thought it was. For Oksana Kek, the problem was the Russian commanders buying into their own nonsense about the VDV being the most invincible uber-elite force and repeatedly expect them to do something they weren't built to do. Well, that they weren't equipped to do. Listen, you know, paratroopers do poorly against massed enemy armor. This is a common observation made by most. In fact, paratroopers in general do badly against basically any resistance. See, paratroopers is one of those fascinating pieces of technology where everybody's kind of tried it, and everybody has experienced basically the exact same result when they tried it. And that is that, yes, theoretically, paratroopers are a fantastic strategic tool that can grant enormous strategic benefits. However, whenever they do so, they near universally do so at tremendous costs. Enormous costs. Like when the Germans conquered Crete, for example. They lost huge numbers of paratroopers. And it was in fact the conquest of Crete that made the Germans go like, oh, this shit is not worth it. And amusingly, it was also the conquest of Crete that made the Allies go, oh my god, this is clearly worth it. Let's do more of this. We've got to copy the Germans on this. The Soviets tried to use their airborne forces as well during deep operations, but, you know, after having falsely accused and executed the guy who invented the deep operations doctrine, they weren't really good at carrying it out anymore, and so whenever they did try it, it was usually an enormous disaster. To be fair, that is most things the Russians have ever tried to do, so, you know, business as usual. Explodey bits. I don't think so.
Shutting up! No escape!
A killing stroke!
To war then!
I'm pretty sure this is not your world. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want it even if it was. Oh boy. Let's see if there's friendly fire. There's not. The same, by the way, also happened with the Allied paratroopers when they tried to use them. The paratroop landings on Normandy They were strategic successes, but they suffered significantly higher casualties than they would have wanted to. And then, of course, there was,
Incoming! Keep moving.
What fire now incoming?
Clean shot.
There was Arnhem, a bridge too far, Operation Market Garden, which yet again proved that whilst technically paratroopers could achieve significant strategic advantage, like, for example, seizing enemy territory deep behind their lines and opening the opportunity for exploitation by friendly forces, that also, of course, meant that you're assuming now that the Allied forces will actually arrive at some point. And if they don't, you are in very deep doo-doo. With the Red Devils, I believe, suffering something along the lines of 80% casualties during that operation. Basically wiping them out and leaving them ineffective for the rest of the war. Ow. Oh, striking scorpions. Buffs. Many buffs. There we are. Get stuffed. I have a sneaking and worrying suspicion that me missing that one building back there is going to prevent me from completing this this mission. Nope. Lucky.
That's the last of the scum.
Maybe. I fear this isn't their only staging ground.
What makes you say that? Beyond the enormous citadel in the foreground.
This victory belongs to mankind.
Angelos, I forbade you to land on Acheron, yet you defied me.
Inquisitor, I could not let my brothers lie in dishonor on that world. It is right that I did not. Diomedes survived and was standing alone against an Eldar invasion force.
What?
It is not just orcs on Acheron, but the Eldar as well.
Yeah, that blockade thing really didn't work out well.
Than I imagined. They will get to the spear before us.
Is that your aim, Inquisitor? You want the spear for yourself? Is that why you blockaded Acheron?
Of course! It's a magical doodad! It's in my very nature to desire it.
Do not let the spear fall into the hands of our enemies.
He's starting to sound a little bit like Darth Vader, which is not necessarily a good sign, honestly. Okay, mission 12. Is that what... Wait, where are we? Oh god. We're not on mission 12, are we? Mission 9. So many painfully sad missions. Why? Why must I be cursed with this? Why must this be my fate to bear? I don't understand what I've done to suffer through this. I don't understand what I did to deserve any of this. That's about halfway through, though. Okay. That's enough suffering for one day. I'll hopefully be able to wrap this up next time with the rest of these god-awful missions. Until then, chat, thank you very much for watching, and thank you, quote-unquote, for funding this series to begin with. Very kind of you, chat. Very kind. And with 428 likes, that is $42 added to the fund closest to completion as well. Thank you for that as well. And I shall see you tomorrow with the Pokemusu Pass or Smash. Because that's what we do now. We smash Pokemon. Have a good night, chat.